It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Eight. hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have the oh wait, no, we don't have the Champions League because we're incapable of getting past the first knockout round. In other news, Goodyear are still in Europe, and today they face Linfield with a chance to progress to the next round of the Conference League. We'll be following their journey today, doing a post-mortem of the last season and looking ahead to what we can actually do to make things a little bit better next year. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta and Stirrups. We are Goodyear today. Also, lovely for accidentally calling the wrong person scum. Big fan of that. I was like, what?
Enjoy Jeff's money.
Oh, I will. Jeff, thank you. Courtesy of Hadrian. You'd love to see it. How's it going, man? Thank you very much for the prime. It's very kind of you. Today I do feel good, yeah. It's a beautiful morning. The weather has finally lifted. I mean, it kind of lifted yesterday as well, actually, which was bloody lovely yesterday as well. Hot as hell. Like, too hot. It's too humid. I was getting that horrible British heat. I don't look at that with the competence. It's that Saturday morning competence, chap. First leg 1-0. Yes, but we're going to be following... That was away from home, in fairness. I might as well have just changed the title to Building a Nation with Goodyear, shouldn't I? I was tempted, but I thought, confusion. I really should have done that now, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah, it's a really cultivated... No, it's got... I mean, you can sort of see that it's nice just from the, like... Just judged by the little gap over here, and you can usually tell. They know what it is. Also, fair play to Oxford. I was happy for Oxford. I mean, I didn't really have a dog in the fight, obviously, because it's Bolton and Oxford. But out of the two, I actually have a real soft spot for Bolton. But there was something about Oxford getting to the championship again after, what, fucking... I don't know, when was the last time Oxford played in the second tier? A long time. That I just kind of really liked. And that with, was it Josh Murphy that scored both goals for Oxford as well? He you know, he looks a lot like his brother. Crazy. 24 years. I appreciate that for them. I'm glad for them. I think that's awesome. Finally, 2 divisions below par. I actually think that... I'll be surprised. I reckon there is some swill at the bottom of the championship that I wonder if actually those two might be... Like, Des Buckingham seems like a good manager as well. Hello, Pog. I think both Pompey and Oxford might do quite well next year. Not, like, really well, but, like, bottom half, sort of 13th, 14th... Well, that's not even bottom half of the championship, is it? Like your 15th, 16th place kind of way, you know? Did you see that he paid for to be fair to him, he did pay for that bus down for all the Bolton fans, I suppose, so that was kind of nice. But yeah, I did. I watched the highlights of the Leverkusen game yesterday night. Fair fucking play. They are unstoppable, aren't they? It's just they're gonna do it, aren't they? They're gonna win it all. I think the only thing they've got that's really tough now, in theory, is the Atalanta game, and I think they're better than Atalanta. Watch them beat Atalanta but lose to Kaiserslautern in the DFB Pokal final. That would be amazingly funny in a way. That would be extremely funny, and I'd almost kind of appreciate it for the memes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Fighting in the bottom place. Yeah, I suspect so, but actually, I still think they might surprise me, but I reckon they might be a bit more like what Plymouth have done this year, where they've actually shocked a few people, albeit have fallen off a bit towards the end. But like, maybe it's just because I like Plymouth as well. Heidenheim will qualify for European lives. Really? Where did Heidenheim finish? Like, I didn't realise Heidenheim had done that well. Or is this like due to 9th? Fucking hell. Oh, is this because of all the permutations? Because Germany got the extra spot? It's weird that we're going to have to get used to the idea of teams qualifying for Europe while finishing 9th and 10th in the league. I still, you know, like in FM, we've all had this save where you look at England one year and they're basically caked up all the way down to like 10th in the league with, and then there's like that random team that's like 16th and has won the Conference League or something. So they end up with so many damn teams in Europe. I think we're actually going to have to face the facts that we're probably going to get a season like that at some point. Still get 10 spots.
My
Is that if Atalanta win as well?
I had been MIA for a while, but hope you're well, man.
I'm a lot better lately, Matt. Thank you for asking. I hope you're well as well, Matt. We're just two Matts checking in on each other. I appreciate that. How's it going, David? So today's a bit of a weird one because today's stream may not be as long as normal because we may not have enough content, basically. But we are going to be following Goodyear specifically today. I want to try a couple of things out, and I've been looking at the team. Let me get off of this. We don't need to see my face while we're talking about this. I take it because neither of them are currently in Europa, as in neither of them are currently in European spots themselves, so they would get like extra spot. I love that. Imagine Italy. Think of the coefficient dilution, though, Italy. Actually, a country like Italy getting 10 spots could be very good for them rather than bad. I think that they would be able to handle the dilution as far as coefficient goes and would just be absolutely, like, yoked next year. I would love Dortmund to win the Champions League. I think it's just, particularly like after what happened the last one, they played the Champions League final at Wembley. I just don't see it happening. Unfortunately, Real Madrid are an absolute machine, like pound for pound. But you know, that's the beautiful thing about football. Anything can happen, except for Fulham winning a game lately. But you know, maybe today. I really don't think we will. I think we will have a. I reckon Fulham Luton today is going to be like a 3-2 defeat. Oh dear. 10. That's kind of crazy that Napoli are 10th as well. Like, considering where this team was not that long ago. Difficult to understand to say the least. Yeah, it's the standard sort of UEFA incomprehensible gibberish, basically. Trust me, we've tried to read their rules for coefficients ourselves, and it doesn't get very far. But we've never quite managed to figure it out, honestly. Dortmund wins and Sanchez. Is that possible? Can they, like, Man United will, like, transfer his loan to Real Madrid before the game, and then he loses. There you go. Love to see it. BTTS Aka. Yes, I would say H. Oh no, I'd say Fulham Luton is an absolute guaranteed BTTS. In fact, I have a 10-team BTTS Aka for the entire Premier League because I find final days can be a little bit like the last day of school a lot of the time, and I just love whacking a BTTS on the final day of the Premier League when they're all playing at the same time, because if nothing else, half the time you can cash out for insane amounts. I just whacked a few little cheeky ones on today just for the funs. Corner one of like outside of the. I found this really weird one which was like bet boosted, but you could put it in an Aka. So it was like Erdegaard, Morgan Gibbs White, and Eze to score goals from outside the box, and it's like 300 and something to 1. I was like, fuck it, worth a fiver. November rain and Joe is fit asses. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. That's very nice of you. You say that, but oh yeah, no, it's definitely guaranteed. I feel like Sheffield United actually score. I mean, they scored 3 against Fulham, for crying out loud. Like, there's a streaming car. Oh, not giving advice. Never listen to my advice on these things. I lose constantly. I just do it for a bit of fun every couple of weeks. I thrack a fiver here and there, and I put a tenner in my Bet365 account on Boxing Day, and I've just been playing with the money from that ever since, which has been good. So. BTTS, yeah, I think they've always good for like a random goal out of nowhere where you just don't expect it. Like Brereton Diaz will grab one, or worst case scenario, Ollie McBurney. I was sat in a pub with Mike last year when Ollie McBurney scored a meaningless goal for them that meant Mike won his Aka, and he was like shaking me in the booth. Villa just, yeah, I think Palace will be an interesting one today as well because they're in great form. Villa are vibing at this point. What have they got to play for? And not that Palace have much to play for, other than like just good stuff going on right now. But yeah, so Goodger's game is actually today, so I've already got the attendance thing set up on that. And I was just looking through our squad and trying to figure out when those injuries happened and where things really started to go wrong for us this season. And I think I've kind of pinpointed the key moment where this season kind of went off the rails, and that was Kamga. Once Kamga got that injury, which was in, I believe was the 12th of November, without Kamga, something just kind of lost its vibe in this team. And I believe that Pebbles came in too late for us to actually make any meaningful difference. But you'll note that when Kamga got injured, it was right before the Shakhtar game. It was on international break, around about here, I think it was. It was somewhere around here that he got that injury. And that was when we had that Shakhtar game where we were pretty bad. Like, probably still should have won, but it was pretty close. And I feel like we lacked creativity in that game. And Kamga really didn't allow us to control the midfield because he wasn't there. Smithy, thank you very much for the 33 months. I hope you're well. And it was around the, yes, you're right, it was around the Ardor game because that was the international break. So I believe it was the 12th. Yeah, it was the 12th because it was a game against Zambia on international duty. So we're missing him there. And the problem is, I think without that Kamga-esque type of player, i.e. boisterous, good work rate, good stamina, can tackle a little bit, but also creates a passing lane, he gets forward. He's kind of everywhere in the midfield on... It's like a box-to-box that isn't a box-to-box. He's a two-way forward. And after that, you see, again, we had the Milan game. We actually scored a few more goals in this game, but again, couldn't control the midfield in this one. Got that result against Sporting, started to pick things up again. And then against Roma, we were playing fantastically. But remember, we then got the injuries to Palacio and Gert Gillet, which, despite Markovic actually doing an okay job, he just kind of... We couldn't keep control of it. And then going into those intergames without, obviously, Kamga, but also Palacio and Gillet... Our midfield 2 was so strung out by that point because we were basically playing. Well, I don't even remember who our midfield two in these games were. It was Markovic and we played Kadri and Markovic. Oh, Kamga did come back in for this one, but it was too late by that point, I think. And in the second leg, actually, he had a couple of poor performances, but I just don't think and Lahori was suspended for one leg. I don't think it's the end of the world, and I actually think that we're going to come out of this stronger because let me just adjust my headphones. I think Pebbles is the exact type of player that we needed to replace Kamga. The problem was he came in too late for us to really make any kind of impact. And when you actually look at Pebbles' statistics over the small amount of matches he's played, he has looked fabulous in this team. Krastev looks fantastic. And I think it really did come down to all that sort of stuff. So I don't think we were actually really that bad. It's just things hit us at the wrong time of the year. Everyone's going to be back hopefully for next season. And it should allow us to just do a bit better, basically, because that was an absolute shit show. But I feel like we were a bit of a passenger at times. Pebbles came in, then got injured. Yes. Loshbay, thank you very much for the 38 months. That's many, many months, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, so when Pebbles joined us, because he actually joined us here, I believe, but then spent all the way up until... Did he even play against Inter? He came off the bench against Inter here, but wasn't fully match fit. He... Paul Weller broke it. I love that it's like paraphrased it. Treaty United series. Where are you up to on Treaty? Treaty was a mad one. I wonder if you've got up to any of the Emmett Doran stuff. Second leg did come off the bench again and actually play quite well, but there just wasn't enough chance for him to add an impact. I reckon if we got past Inter, we'd have actually had Palacio back. Gillet would have been on the close to coming back, probably for the second leg, and obviously Pebbles would have been in, and Kamga would have been back too. So, yeah, it's intriguing. I'll just show you what I mean by that in terms of the stats. Look at us actually talking about stats and FM, by the way. It's crazy. So, a couple of things I noticed when I was looking through these things. The bot is getting better. To be fair, it has had a few updates. Although I suspect it's just basically whatever Spotify's algorithm is when you type those words in. I think that's what it's doing, essentially. So when you look at Kamga and Lend, for example, right? This season, he hasn't really had a lot of chance to play. 11 starts, 3 goals, 3 assists. When you look at Pebbles, for example, who's obviously not had a chance to really play a lot, he's already banged 1 goal and 6 assists in only 6 starts. Winning a European competition? No. The closest we've come was last season getting to the Champions League final, but we got absolutely ridden by Manchester United, sadly. That was a bit of a bridge too far and a step too early, I would say. We weren't really in a position to be winning that, I wouldn't have thought. I think we would have had to have some serious luck that. They were very, very good. But Pebbles has put up some good numbers so far. Yeah, you're right. That is a cup game. But even in those league games that he's shown so far, he's putting up chances. He's creating XG. And I like what I'm seeing from him. Now, he only had 2 substitute appearances in that. The other thing I wanted to point out was Palacio. And this is actually slightly more worrying. And I think we now, Jim's going to love this, might be moving into the Palacio as a libero era, potentially for the time being, until such time as Carlos Vieira is ready. And I'll show you for why. Because this is Palacio's numbers for this season. It's actually kind of shocking. Where the hell is he? Yeah, here we go. Wandering Skylight, thank you for the 7 months, my friend. Bit of shopping.
Hello, Matto and Chatto. Doing some shopping for the family. Leverkusen went season undefeated yesterday.
Do you know if there's
yeah, they did. It's awesome, isn't it?
Yes,
Not taken
very
and Carlos
They are
Saint.
building
Thank you very
it
much for
now.
the follows. Yeah, I don't think you guys would have noticed this because it's Palacio, right? 14 starts, 7 of which in the Champions League, 7 in the league. Not a goal or an assist in the Champions
You
League.
came in
Now,
summer.
obviously the
In
XA
winter, it can get very depressing.
suggests he should have at least had an assist because he can't put the ball in the net, right? Probably should have had a goal, but that's not really what we're looking for out of him. His average rating was poor. He just didn't do a lot. Got a few in the league, but even his league ones, like, it's still under. It's almost nothing, you're right. And now, so that's 14 starts. Now compare him to Lahovi. 14 starts, 9 substitute appearances. Lahovi only started 2 Champions League games, 6 substitute appearances, 3 assists. He put up nearly the same numbers, in fact, arguably better numbers with less time. In the league, much better numbers as well. It's not even close, really, in terms of their actual stats this season. But the thing is, our team actually does get some good output from our fullbacks in terms of goals. Krastev scored twice against Inter, and he could have had another one in that game too. I'm usually expecting 3 or 4 goals from them a season, but it's really the assists that I'm looking for from them. We'd expect to see mid 15, like mid like teen digits for them, between 13 and 14. If they have a really good season, they kind of close in on 20. That's where I'm looking for from them, and you can see that Lahovi has achieved that this season and performed better in the Champions League despite not even starting games in it. So I wonder if now might be the time to move over to Lahovi left wing back, Palacio libero with Jezanovic and Kadri either side of him, potentially. Now what that means for, who's the other centre back that we have? I forget. Payet. Oh, well, one of those three, basically, because we've got three absolutely world-class centre-backs, and then putting Palacio in there as the Libby would suggest even better news, particularly with Vieira coming through there as well. I think there's stuff to be had there. I think the team looks bright. I think Vida's officially no longer the starter at right wing-back. Krastev has shown to me now that he's the guy for that role. The performance he put in against Inter in that second leg was goated. The team just let him down elsewhere. He's like our Kale McCarr. And we needed that. We need a new backup. Well, the thing is, I don't think we need to do backup left wing back. We actually have them as... hang on. I think it's probably wise to look for one, but not make it like a huge priority. As in, if we find one, we definitely prioritise them upon finding them. But Palacio can still sort of operate as the backup left wing back because he's still a player, right? Pius has a higher ceiling. Yeah, I agree. I think it's probably a case of that. Because particularly with Pius being right-footed, I would say that is probably what I'd looking. And Vieira getting week in, week out game time in the league as well is good, I would say. Palacio, though, look at him as a libero. He is insane. He literally is the perfect libero in many ways. He can pass. He's got great stamina. His work rate's actually a little bit low, but that's okay. He's not going to be bombing up and down the pitch as much, but he's got good technicals as well, which will allow him to get into interesting positions and maybe make stuff happen more so than whoever we've been playing there normally. One for the league in rotation. True. We do, I mean, in terms of the league, we actually do have the standout surprise package of the season in the form of Side Castera, who has genuinely put an insane season together. Doing coefficients. This year, coefficients is actually still quite good. It just feels bad because we are the ones that let everybody down. Yeah, that 14 long shots, because they will shoot no matter what we do. Like, Side Castera, who is crap, I grant you. 9 starts this season, 7 goals, 5 assists. Help his development. He's good already. He's good already, but he's nowhere near as good as Palacio. And also, I mean, I don't think he's ready to be a starter for us yet. I love him, and I think he's going to be the starter within about 2 years, probably. But I think he's going to have to sort of work his way into that by getting league starts first and building his way up to it, because I don't think he's ready to start this for this team just yet. When you actually look at his potential, or not even he's just not there, technically, yet, for that libero role. When you actually look at that, like, the passing's nowhere near as good enough. His physicals are really good, but he's just not on the same level yet. But he is also 10 years his junior, so he's got plenty of time to develop, and he's training really well. I've got him on his defensive positioning, which is working nicely. He's good on both feet too, which is really helpful. Who would have known that playing? Well, yeah. Indeed. Palacio is the... Yeah, well, to be honest, I'm tempted to try something like that in some league games today, honestly. Mess around with some bits and bobs as well. Try some, like, theories. In fact, I want you to remember exactly what you've just said there, Jim, because I'm going to forget, because I wouldn't mind trying that in a league game, potentially. Were these all song requests, like every single one of them? Oh no, here we go. Andrea Pirlo, who I think is surely not in the database, right? Unless he's... So, Andrea Pirlo certainly isn't. Alright, let's have a look. Unfortunately, no Andrea Pirlos. Sad. Liverpool FC, of course, who we are no doubt, well, definitely already scouting them. Producing absolute mad talent. Case in point, this chap here. John Rodriguez, who... Oh, I know. They were literally a team that came through our scout report, I think, during the last stream, in fact. So he must be one of the guys that we liked from that. Nice one, Jim, yeah. Because we've got the Goodyear game next. But then after that, we've got... I think we're playing Bikikara, which is a nice test, because they're not a weak side in our league, but they're not a strong side either, right? Hey, Root. With that change, that's true. Lahovi does have 18 crossing, and you know how many chances we've created with that kind of Lahovi back post to the on-running trek, as in the deep trek. Oh, Liverpool. Sorry, you said Liverpool FC, and so when people say Liverpool FC, I assume they're referring to the team that's legitimately, specifically called Liverpool FC in the game, as in that's literally their name in the game. I hate the fact that Liverpool have got 2 players that we desperately wanted, and also Joshua Hambusher, who's just fantastic. I'm glad he turned it around there, actually. It looked like he was going to leave at one point. But the fact that they've got their... marathon... Oh, that's not a marathon. That's Juan Martinez, Mr. Ballon d'Or winning left winger. God, we'd have been playing a whole different tactic. Yeah, they signed Joel Simon as well for, what was it? £90 million. Oh, and then Miggy as well. What I will say, the more I look at Miggy, the less convinced I am that he's that much better than some of the strikers we've got. Now, he is better, I grant you, but I don't feel like we're as far off as I thought we were. He is still elite compared to our strikers, but they're in the same conversation. They're not as well-rounded as he is, basically. He's just got more blue. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's just, hang on, let's actually have a look at comparison with, say, our best striker, which is Perez technically at the moment, isn't it? I'm about to be shown up, right? Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. Now that I'm looking at him. Yeah, I know it's the finishing and composure on our guys, but they've got that dribbling and first touch as well. The passing is better, technique's way better. And the physicals too. And he's even better in some of the key mental attributes. You're right, he's actually much better. And that's the sort of level that we need to try and reach. We're just not there yet. We're going to have to develop our own into that. And at the moment, I'm not sure who we have coming through that's going to be that yet. Because Pereira, I don't believe is going to be that. I think he's too well-rounded. I think he's more of a Trek type of player. If he develops into anything, that's what it's going to be. I don't think we've got that, like, 17, 18-year-old guy, other than Roy, honestly. Which, I think the closest guy we have to potentially being that type of player one day is actually, unironically, Roy Fleming. But even his physicals are subpar. They're non-elite. But he is, and his technique's not as good. The first touch is lacking. Yeah, next gen is in a few weeks as well. I would be... Oh, no, Roy can't go on anymore, can he? Because he's 21. Roy is fucking great, though. I'm so excited for what he could do at Sweetie if he stays out there. Market value's crazy low. Yeah, but it's because Malta in it. Roy potentially will have better mentals. Yeah, you're right. He's only 21 and they will hopefully develop longer. But it's the physicals. And I feel like with a top-level striker in FM24 especially, but in FM in general, you need to have supremely good physicals. And I just don't think we've got anyone that truly has that yet. He's still not quite on these guys' levels yet. But in some ways, actually, he's not far. It's the physicals that let him down. You can see here, better dribbling, worse first touch, worse finishing. Better passing, though, which is useful. Technique's worse, anticipation's worse, composure's the same. Decisions is worse, but not by much. Off the ball's actually better. Work rate's worse. Acceleration's worse. Agility's worse. Balance is actually slightly better, but then he's younger as well. You really do need those extra physicals. So I think what we need to be looking for when we're scouting young players is trying to find a guy who's got really good starting out physicals, because I feel like those guys seem to just develop like crazy. And I don't think we've really had a guy like that yet. There's also Villarreal as well, who kind of does have elements of that in his game as well. Where is he? But even he's better because he's older, but he's still not got that raw pace, strength. Why is this called a season finale? Because it's a season finale. It is the finale of the season. I'm not sure. Yeah. Wait, was a guy called... Oh, Liverpool have got some really interesting names in their squad, actually. They've got that guy I showed you guys before. Leighton Fizakli. From Born in Bootle. Yeah, it's because basically we're out of the Champions League. There's no youth intake, and I didn't really know what to call the stream today because it's probably not going to be as long as normal because we're going to run out of stuff, basically. There's another player Liverpool have got, I swear. Oh, he might have left, actually. I had him on my shortlist for a little bit. Yeah, he's gone now. His contract's up. Yeah, actually, the wage is fairly low. It's not lose heavy anytime soon. No. No. We're in season 16. This is the finale of the season. Red injury prone, true. Would probably demand assigned wages. Yeah, it's not worth giving me 20k, right? Oh, absolutely, Anna. That's going to be part of the plan. That's what I'm thinking for us today. But I do want to try out a couple of games as well, just with our basic tactic with the new idea of Palacio in the middle as well. How do you pronounce that? I think it's just Fazakli. Vida's better. Yeah, no, he is. I agree. And he's not injury prone, even though he does have major injuries more often than you'd think, right? Exactly, Veggie. That's my plan. Might go for a walk before the games. Just vibe. Pog and I getting takeaway tonight because we went out yesterday for my sister's birthday, so I got to see her and her partner, who is just the best dude. Love hanging out with him. So that was really nice. Went to this Italian restaurant in Cambridge. It was very nice. He was born, but if his name was Bootle, I'd be on it, right? Exactly, yeah. So yeah, Danny Hume will be out of contract this summer, but at least he's played games. Our biggest transfer so far, do you know what? It could be Pebbles. Unironically. It's either Pebbles or Gilet, I think. We can check, because it'll actually tell us, won't it? But yeah, Danny hasn't really played that much this season, unfortunately. He's gone back to being the bench warmer. Yeah, got them relegated from the Championship. He's the Wayne Rooney of players. So there's that. That's unfortunate. But it looks like we're gonna miss the Malta save. The Malta save isn't going anywhere. I promise you, this is not the final episode of Malta. It's just the final thing of the season. Your friendly Swede Johan. Thank you very much for the follow. Tack så mycket.
Off the Pope hat.
Really fun team to rebuild. Guess it depends on what sort of team you're interested in, right? Exactly as an occasional game. That would have been brilliant. Yeah. What was I going to look up? Damn awful intake. Oh, yeah, no. This is regular for us. This is the usual intake for us. Actually, no. This one's slightly worse than normal. You know? I'm good. I'm good, Johan. I'm very good. I would speak more Swedish, but it would only get worse from there. Oh, thank you, Ross. Get a worse intake. Oh, just you wait, Spooder. There's always next year. Basically, it's just because Malta's youth rating is so low and our squad is so good, it pretty much makes it impossible to get any good youth players. For the most part. At least we got a varying range of different nationalities in it this time around, eh? You know? Right, I was definitely going to check on something before I was going to progress. And I've already forgotten what it was. Bootle, pronounce, no. Wild tactic. No, I think we're actually good, actually. Yeah, sick. Right, cool. In that case, it's time for Goodyear. No problem. Oh, most expensive player. Thank you, yes. Right, that's an easy one. Because we can just look at club records, can't we? Inferno doing my brain's work. Highest transfer fee paid. There you go. So it was Gert Gillet. Which... Oh, it's because of the extra fees, isn't it? So yeah, Gert Gillet was the highest we've ever paid, which was 15 rising. Would you finish this save today? Oh, dear. I will. I promise you. After I finish this save today, we'll do Scotland. Oh, dear. But yeah, he's just really good, isn't he? 21 years old. I don't even know if this is an overpayment, truthfully. I think this is one of these ones we're going to look back on in 5 years' time when he's a 26-year-old elite midfielder and go, wow, we got him cheap. Because he's looking really good. What's his development like? Because he's been here a few years now. Now that he's become the starter. Yeah, his marking has gone up by 5 in 3 years. No, not even 3 years. 2.5 years. I mean, 16 marking. His positioning has gone up by 3. Lost a bit of bravery, but that happens with the injuries. His decisions is up by 3 as well. His strength is up by 3 too. I know you can't see it. It's up to 15. In role also, because there's no point. Training him in the role as well as his weaknesses will spread his attribute progression across more things than we want it to, and it will also cause him to complain about training. It's the way I set up my training, basically. Once they're 23, I'll put them on role training, because at that point, there's less gains to be had. But until they're 23, I will get them working on their weaknesses, essentially, or anything I really want to buff up, because you get way more gains out of it using the RDF training schedules doing it this way. That's what I do, and it works for me. Each to their own, of course, but that's what I've noticed works really well for me. And, I mean, we look at the progression on some of the players we've had. I think it's, yeah, cry because he's pulling on a Man United shirt. He's got 4 years left on his deal, and I'm willing to run that down to a year to go. Although, admittedly, he's probably going to get a Belgium... Do you know what? Actually... No, because the problem with 4 years on his... If we open up a new contract now, the most we can get is 1 more year. Do you reckon I could get a Belgium... I've got an idea. He's not got Belgium caps yet. Do you reckon we could... No, because I'm thinking if we get a 3-year extension clause in it, then we can get the same contract done, basically, but then we get an extra extension clause which allows us to add another boat in, which could protect us from him moving to Manchester United in a few years. And I feel like we've got the money available. Art starts end of season. Could do, actually, yeah. Just to save us a bit of cash. He might not agree to it, though. Okay, well, cool. But, yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, if I can get him on a 5+3. Because remember, when he gets that Belgium cap, he's going to get 20k a week. If I can get him on this one, which would see us through to 47... Even if I have to add in, like, one that gives him 30k a week if he gets a Belgium cap, which I believe is fair. Maybe even 32. Yeah, because it's starting next season, isn't it? Yeah. Although that seems to not matter here. Let's see if I can get that in. Okay, right. So he's being a bellend about it. It's because of the yearly wage rise, isn't it? I'll offer him a bit more. Honestly, I believe he's got elite potential. So I'd be willing to push this up towards 40, because we've got guys on nearly 50 now. And there we go. I'm willing to do that. Gavrilova, thank you very much for the follow. Quite long. Mostly small injuries, little ones here and there. He isn't injury prone, though, which is the most important thing. He has had a large injury this year, but, you know, as far as we know, there's no injury-prone issues. It's just a bit of bad luck. Yeah, he's way good enough to justify those injuries. I think it's worth it. Hey, Jimmy. We actually are. We've been using it pretty much as the exclusive way of looking at those reports. Now, Jimmy, it's saved me so much fucking time. Because now I don't have to look at each individual report. I can just check in. Like, I usually try to check in like once a month or every match day. I think that's worth it for us. So he gets his money as if he's got that cap now. But we also get an essentially extra 4 years on his contract. But Easter Road... I think it's worth it because basically my concern is when he gets that Belgium cap, and I think he will just get a random cap sometime soon. I think it's only a matter of time before he gets that random cap. I reckon within a year he gets that cap. Problem is then he gets the cap, he gets the 20k a week, and then he's got 3 years left on his contract. If I then try to offer him a new contract, then he's going to want more money because he's an international probably, and he will have improved in that time too. And I then won't be able to put an extension clause in it most likely because those 5 cap ones tend to be way less effective. If you get the cap before the contract's signed, oh, right. So we've had this happen. If a player gets a cap before the contract is signed and they don't have the clause, it doesn't matter basically. So in this situation, it's different because they've got the clause in both contracts. But if they don't have the clause in the new contract, for example, it doesn't count. And it goes back down. We had a guy who had a match highest earner clause, but we signed a new contract with him before we signed a new guy in. So he got like 2 weeks of being the highest earner before taking a massively reduced contract. I think it was Palacio, wasn't it? Who I think is our highest earner as it goes. I believe Palacio is the highest earner at 57, which again is another one of the reasons why I'm a little bit disappointed with him this season. It's 55. So there's quite a big gap between Palacio and everybody else. And Avia's on quite a lot of money too. I know he was brought in to sell, and that might be something we have to look to do in the summer because I don't really think he's going to be great for us. Hasn't shown anything so far. But yeah, Palacio's on a lot more than everybody else. Makes you wonder, right, if we could actually find another insane left wing back or something, and maybe taking an insane amount of money for Palacio at some point wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. But the problem is he would then play insanely well against us. Worst position. Oh no, we finished first every season since we... No, not since we got our first title, actually. We won the league second season, but then lost it season 3 because of European games. And then after that, we've been top every single year after that, basically. Right, let's go into the Linfield game. The Goodyear game. Distract us a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, no. That could scare the shit out of me then. Linfield Swift. Well, that's ironic. Actually get a report on them. Hey, the gamer. Hello, Jason. Yeah, it was a shitty intake that we had at the end of the last stream. Wasn't really worth talking about. Certainly won't make its way into the recap videos, let's put it that way. Let me have a quick check-in, actually, on the scouts. See if there is anyone. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, admittedly, it's Boca Juniors, so it would expect to see some players, but shitting Christ. Okay. Where do we begin? Firstly, what a name. Marcelo Centurion. Oh, agility and balance. Can't cross for shit. Don't hate him. Don't hate him at all, in fact. Then we've got these two here. They're all 16 as well. They've just had an absolute golden generation, haven't they? Thomas Yerez. Great first touch. Very expensive. Definitely worth a scout. Unflappable, resilient as well. And who's this guy with the B+? Lucio Cano. And not forgetting, there's that Bossio guy that we're looking at. Hey, look, there's Palacio. We'll get another one. We'll just get a new one. Problem solved. He's also Colombian. And then Lucio Cano. Ooh. He's very good. He is very, very good. 16 tackling at 16. 6'2", 13 jumping reach. Not the quickest, to grant you. Can actually head a ball. His weakest points defensively are things that we can easily fix. I am worried about his speed, but I feel like with a back 3, we can kind of get away with carrying a guy if he's insanely good technically. Heading being okay is fantastic. Marking of 10 and... The marking positioning of 10 and 11 is literally irrelevant to me because I can get that bumped up to 15 within about 5 years, as you've seen with Gillet. That's the easiest thing. If I'm looking at centre-backs and I see that they've got great heading and great heading tackling, but no marking of position, fine. I will train that super easy. Much, much easier to train that than it is to train heading. And it's almost impossible to train tackling. Hello, James. Obviously, these guys aren't going to sign for us anytime soon, but I do like them. They've got good bare bones, I suppose. What was that guy you were pointing out? Oh, this guy. Trygve Fredriksson. For Breithablik, that's pretty good, to be fair. Being 6'2" at 16. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty solid. Trigby is just a solid name, isn't it? Any more? There's actually a guy at Linfield. Thomas Hagen. He's pretty good for Linfield. Yeah, he could be a solid loan farmer. Actually, how old was he? 16. Yeah, he won't be a loan farmer yet because we won't be able to sign him because he won't discuss terms at 16. I've noticed Icelandic players seem to take a little while. Any other and we just sort by CA. See if we've got any really high CA guys in here. Because sometimes you can find like these types of guys. This guy here, Nicholas Nunez, 18 years old. Obviously, he's really expensive, but I'd be willing to bet that he's actually really good. Actually, really good. He's better than... he's not for that kind of money, is he? Sometimes you can get some quite cheap deals like actually, ironically, Thomas Hagen in there as it goes. Yeah, it's not a great batch. This will obviously refresh, though, in a couple of days when we... I mean, safe. Hey, safe pair of hands, right? It's what you want. Better for a goalkeeper's name, I would have thought. We might just have to give this a week or so to get some new players populating this, because obviously this is just a rolling group of the last 30 days of which teams we've got scout reports on. So, although, given that we're getting Boca and Colombian teams lately, I reckon this is going to start to fill up with talent, because we're clearly into the South American element of our scouting again. So that's going to be fun. Did I redo Linfield Swifts? I did. Right, cool. All right, time for Goodyear. I would say cautiously optimistic. I feel like they should be beating them. No? They got a draw away from home. Goodyear were the best side in Europe for us in the Conference League this year. Panaccio's good. They've also got that new guy from us, Vidales. I don't know if he's going to start. No, so Panaccio, Maduka, Pettersson, Redincic, who's really good. Atundi's good. Stojovski, I don't know who that is. Shabo's decent. Edemar, Saar, a guy called Centurion, and Sonko. Anyone on the bench? They actually not even put the guy on the bench. They may not have been able to register, in fairness. Pablo Medina doesn't even make the bench. That's obviously the guy that scored the most goals in this entire tournament so far. And they're playing at Ta'ali, which I appreciate. It's nice to see them playing on the big stage. They should win this, really. I want to see how far they can take this. But the most important thing for them is I nearly was reaching straight for the shouts. Maybe us watching it's going to help it be less of a bastard. Right, who are they? They're in blue. Is it being stuttery or not? I can't really see until he actually puts this cross in. It's hard to tell. They might have a Hungarian. Oh, hang on. Ready? Oh, go on. Oh, what a great touch. Yes! 1-0. Cyprian Redincic. This guy, I think, by the way, has a really bright future. He was one of the really highly rated Romanians that we brought in a couple of years ago. Now he's got this loan. He started in their midfield, and I think he's a centre mid, and he's got 9 goals this season. Also, shout out to the short free kick routine. Nice to see them pulling that one off. Scores the goal, gives them the lead, and yeah, they've got a guy called Koloshvari in goal. He has to be Hungarian. Then again, no, he's got to be Hungarian, right? I love that. Northern Irish Hungarian came through their youth intake, born in Kecskemét. Love that for them. How did we do? We unfortunately had a really shit time and were knocked out in the first knockout round by Inter. We lost 3-0 at home in a very even game. Managed to get the win in the or whichever they want to call the stadium at that point. We got the win in Milan 4-2, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. Was he 16? That could help. Yes, they are playing a 16-year-old goalkeeper. He's played 1 match for Linfield in the league anyway. Right, yeah, we might be worth a scout. Hang on, wouldn't he have shown up in the report? Or no, he wouldn't have done because he's in their first team. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe he's in the reserves. No? Wait, please don't tell me I'm not scouting there. Oh, I am. That might come through in a couple of days. I'll scout him anyway. But I think we're going to get the report for the rest of their team in a couple of days anyway. I suspect so, yeah. Suits, thank you very much for the 6 months. How the devil are you, friend?
Amazon Prime was broken for a couple months. Now it's back.
Well, it's good to have you back, my friend. Yeah, it could be AI registration stuff, potentially. You're right. Only time will tell. But, hey, whatever it is, if it benefits Goodyear, then I'm more than on board with it. This has been a really trashy first half. But Goodyear lead. That's all we need. Yeah, he is genuinely playing in the middle of the midfield. He's got nearly double digits this season for them, which I really do like. Okay. They've kept their main man quiet as well, which is always useful. Different interest ticks. What, really? Hello, Marius. Best player now. I think it's either... I wish I could show you, but we're not actually watching us right now. Chat, would you say our best player is? For me, it's either Padilla, potentially Quasi-Award. Palacio, arguably. But in terms of form lately, he's not really shown that. Palacio, Padilla, Quasi-Award, I think in terms of attributes, probably Roy. In many ways. Oh, go on, another one? Oh, over the bar. Morning, Yawnon. Sorry, morning, Eurons. Yawns. Why did I say that so weirdly? Yuzus, thank you for the follow. Padilla, I think you're right, yeah. I think pound for pound, his attributes, they just seem to keep getting better and better. I'll show you him after the match. Jozanovic is world class as well. We've got a lot of good players, honestly. Oh, off the bar. Jesus Christ. It's looking good for Goodyear. But my concern is they're only in a 1-goal lead. And you know what this is like. Come on, Peterson. Oh, that's really good tackle, actually. Kadri and Jozanovic are also fantastic. We've got a fantastic... Yeah, I think the reason we sleep on Jozanovic is because we signed him when he was already really good, and we haven't seen him develop as much because obviously he was already goated when we signed him. He might be one of my favourite buys of the entire save. Signing him for the price we did was insane. Richard Lelobero, thank you very much for the 7 months, just as we were talking about Liberos. Itunde, he doesn't quite get through. How are you on this fine, generally nice weather Sunday? It's Panasio! Oh, my life. Gotta bury that. Camera settings. I'm using TV. Wait till we get back into another highlight so it's easy to display. Watch there not be any more highlights. Hello? FM? To be fair, I take no more highlights of him and they don't score. Basically, I use TV and then camera height all the way to the left here and then like a few bars along on this one now. We used to have it full out on both sides, but we actually kind of like this new... We tried it out in the final last year and it actually looked quite nice. Come on. Get through, get the coefficient points, get the round... Is there round progression points for the Conference League? I believe there is, right? No, I agree, Anarith. I think we need that. I don't think Villarreal is the guy, because he's not going to be with us long enough to make that happen. I don't think Avia's the guy. I don't think Henry's the guy. I don't think we've found that guy yet. I truly think that guy is out there, and we just don't know quite who he is yet. They got through. Coefficient points, qualification, most important thing. Any surprises? Antwerp are through, Leverkusen are through, Dino Kiev are through, Nantes are through, Brann are through, Servette? Sorry, Servette, isn't it? So this is not looking easy, honestly. I think no matter who they draw next round, it's going to be crazy tough. Yeah, maybe FM Christmas will get us there. Oh, it sucks. Some crazy results going on here, though. Servette or Brann, yeah. Probably. The Marathon Man probably could have been him, yeah. But if one Marathon Man can exist, maybe more can. All we've missed so far, Aiden, genuinely, is us... we did a lot bit of a post-mortem of our season from thus far, and we just watched Goodyear manage to get their victory against Linfield in the Conference League. So they are now through, which is helpful. Also, I had a comment on the VOD, and I think I kind of agree. I think there might be a case to be made for, at the very end of the window, accepting loan bids from non-Maltese sides, if they're for really high potential players, just to get them training and playing. Because and just 1 year loans to bring them back again, just to give them an opportunity to get some game time potentially out on loan and develop them if we're not going to be able to do it ourselves. How do I pronounce it? Isn't it pronounced Gangomp? I might be wrong, but I believe it's pronounced Gangomp. To the next transfer window. Maybe, but I'd be happy to do a full year with some of them. Yeah, I think it's going to have to be guys that are like full 5-star. Oh yeah, true. I'd limit it to people like... if they couldn't get loans by the end of the window, we're like desperate to just get them out. People like Pereira, Bitton, and Mensah. Half these inside as an affiliate. We do have a... Yeah, maybe we should choose that to choose for the... Gangon. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. I was close. Close to the normal. Also, when did he have 5-star potential? I like him a lot. And his attributes are... He's now looking more like the player that I believe... Bitton isn't bid on. Oh, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Who also looks very good. And we could charge them too. Yes, exactly. I mean, obviously, I'd much rather just have them loaned to other Maltese sides. It's just a question of how likely that is to be, you know? Seattle Sky Blue. Thank you very much for the brand new Tier 1. Wow. That's so kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Once Bitton to our side. Yeah, the issue with Bitton, because I think he's really good, is that we loaned him to Sweetie during a summer where they took like 7 midfielders from us, and he just wasn't the guy. It's good you came in summer. We just need enough people to follow it, it'll trigger it. It'll be one of the random follow noises. That's very good, though. The foreign clubs potentially hurt them. I mean, unless they're specifically playing against that team and that team's player scores against them or assists, then it's very unlikely. But at the end of the day, the problem is, if they're not going to go to a Maltese side and they're not going to be able to develop for us here, I think that might be for the best for them. Terja as well with the 39 months. Why did it not? There it is. You'll love to see it. second league side everyone sees. Yeah. Just where's Sirens B other than Sweetie, obviously, at this point. Right. Okay, we've got next gen Christmas. Sorry, FM Christmas to get to, as well as the draw. I don't know if it works like that, Leaf. I think it's to try to stop you from doing exactly that, I suppose. Oh, so we're on to Boca Juniors now. Try Palacios. I want to try Palacios the Libero with like the full strength side as much as I can for this game. And then next one, I want to try out your idea because that intrigues me. We won't know much from it. And plus, we've got that spare scouting slot. Spare tactic slot. So I won't have to like remove anything. We're still working. This is all the CU Academy chaps. Yeah. Most of them can. I will have to go through and sort out our... By the way, this guy here, Plamen Ilkov, Hadrian pointed out, this is the guy that scored all those goals against Sweetie. I'm going to just... I kind of want to sign him just so I can make him right in the reserves forever and all. You know? He deserves it. Because he is actually quite good. I can't pretend he's not. It's just annoying. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you, Seattle Sky. Send it to Sweetie. But then that would displace Roy. What would we do? Yeah, we can't even afford him, right? Well, actually, we actually can. But I want to wait until the summer before we spend any of this money to make sure that we're in a financially stable position. Also, this guy's Fijian. Waisake Kumar is a Fijian Australian at CU Academy, which is dope. Oh, yeah, we couldn't... we were going to try and sign him, but then we obviously couldn't because of that. So these guys are definitely going to get more scout reports done, which is awesome. Any other crazy cool nationalities? I'm hoping to see like an Australian further up. Paul Hussein. Tanzanian. To be fair, for 17, some of those attributes aren't even that bad. He's got okay tackling. Agility and balance look okay. Crossing could be quite good on him. Lone farm? 6 foot. Stamina's good. Not the fastest, though. Well, he's got good acceleration. He's only 17. We'll scout him further. I don't mind him. Where'd he go? There's an Armenian guy there as well, actually. At Punic. Oh, yeah, he must be one of the Armenian guys we looked at before. All right. So let me just get any scout reports done for players that haven't got full knowledge yet. Oh, wait. And then we'll have a look at the ones we've got, because we know the other ones will come back around again anyway. But there's some quite interesting freebies in here, which would be nice. I just want to scout them a little bit further to be sure. Okay. Hov Hannes Hoffanisian, of course he is, yeah. That'd be why we scouted him. Because of his double name. Okay. It's David Murphy. I thought it was a Danny Murphy for a second there. So, start from the top. Kronstadt. Wow, okay. That's surprising. Okay, there might be a few guys worth looking in here, actually. Yeah, the Casablanca guy was another one we were kind of intrigued. Kronstadt. Oh, I tell you what. Oh. That's actually quite good. I like the physicals. Not the fastest. Bravery's a little low. But his heading and tackling are good, which is great. Because marking is irrelevant to me right now. We can certainly fix that easily enough. Faster than the Buckle. I don't mind him. It depends on the price, really, doesn't it? J-Bro, thank you for the 20 months. I think, just as I said, I don't want to spend any money, but like when sometimes a guy comes along and you have to sort of take a little bit of a closer look, the wages are cheap. Wages are very cheap, which actually kind of offsets a bit of the transfer cost if it is slightly higher. I'm going to just offer them $1 million up front. That way it's a nice, easy number to work with. Holy I'm very glad I did. I think if I'd have gone him at £2 million, they'd have asked... That's way better than I was expecting. $2 million flat fee. I think that's worth it. I was going to just... normally I just go with what they want and then kind of negotiate from there. But at £2 million, yeah. A good you did beat Linford. Yeah, 1-0. One of our loanees scored the goal. I like him. I like him a lot. You're 19 now. Oh. He's one I think we monitor. Expensive as hell, and also damaged cruciate ligament. Friendly. Yeah, gotta throw in a friendly. The amount of friendlies that African clubs could call in on us right now. We must have like double-digit friendlies against random teams from Africa that we owe them. That injury is worrying, and the adaptability. We got Henning Poulsen, another Tromsø alumni. Is it just me that doesn't like this guy? There's something about him I really don't like. No, Kurt Beats, despite his fantastic name, firstly, his release clause expired, and also we were a little bit unsure on his potential. Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. I don't like the really shit vision, the shit fit. Yeah, great hair, granted. Technical's very limited in the things you actually want for the role he'd play, and he has no vision. You'd have to play like wearing goggles. He's a proper like FM good. And look at that, £4 million. Not having that. Yeah, literally, we'll just take a full season off. You're at PSG, so we're not going to be able to sign you. You're at Arsenal, so same story. Agustin Vidal. Very cheap wage. Probably too expensive, and might not be that good. He is painfully mid. I want to just inquire, because I want to see if that actually... If he's 500k... Honestly, even at 500k... I don't think I'd even pay that. Oh, hell no. Yeah, for the loan farm, but... I think I would have stretched to 500k, but I'm not paying £2 million. No chance. This is a guy from... It's another 4... He's not going to be good, is he? Injury prone. No agility and balance either, which for me is an immediate no. On a wing back with 8 balance and 10 agility, I just don't think he'd ever be able to be good enough for this team. I know there's obviously the loan farm, but he'd cost a shitload of money. And whilst I like some of his elements, I just don't think he's quite what we're looking for. You're at Feyenoord and want 15 grand a week. I'll quickly check on him. He'd have to be bloody good. He's not... the 10 tackling is a bit of a worry. The crossing wingbacks thing is a bit better this year, I must say. George Zulu, who are you wanted by? Birkikar and Balzan Youth. Huh. Okay. 1 cap for Zambia. My concern is quite simply that they never bid. I think the better bet with George Zulu here would be to just sign him and then loan him instead. Because I've noticed with these kind of ones, they seem to... When it comes to players that are out of contract, they do seem to bid. But when it's guys that have actually got contracts, they just... What does it actually say? I'm willing to make an offer while the transfer window's closed. And I feel like they just won't anyway. I want to just see how much we could get him for. Because I truly think that it might be better for us to just sign him and then loan him instead. Because he's very cheap. It's almost a bit of a free hit for us. For what? 35 grand? 43 grand? I think for 43k, he's well worth it. Yeah, we could even try the free transfer thing. We'll see what he's like when he gets in. You're at Barca. Wow, that's quite cheap for Barca. Ooh. The price. It's cheap for Barca, but he's still crap. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I take that back. The problem is the price. And he has a release clause of 12 million. So that means this is either a lie or... Oh, wait, okay. So they would let him go for less than that. He is Padilla light. 100. Yeah, they paid 180 grand. That's a shame. He's literally only worth this because he's at Barca. I'm going to shortlist him. He's one of the guys I think that we want to keep an eye on in the summer and see where the finances take us. I wouldn't want to spend that kind of money pre-window just because we may need it later. But I do like him. You guys are on a shortlist for a reason, but those wage demands are all a bit obscene and they're all a bit expensive and they don't look that good. This is Kadigura. He's not bad, actually. In fact, he's pretty good, but he already has 2 turkey caps, red adaptability, £8 million release clause, and where the hell would he play in our team? He's crap for Barca, yeah, I suppose. I'm not sure I like him. Huge wage demands too, yeah. Martin Teo. Oh, well. There's a lot of cons. Chop this year, yeah. There's a couple of guys have left. So we've got like, I think we've got 5 of our loan farm guys now out in the open world, which is kind of sick. 2 of them are in the Premier League as well. He's actually, is an inverted. Oh, he's good on both feet though. Is good. Yeah, it's the fee. That's the biggest issue. It's that fee and the lack of crossing ability on him. What about Mika Chela? He's intriguing. Kosovo and Croatian. Does have 4 caps for Kosovo. Injury prone. But he is adaptable. He's alright. But again, they're just... I feel like they're a bit too expensive for the... And also the wage. I just simply don't think he's worth 10 grand a week yet. I think they're just a little bit... You are £6 million from Banfield. Marini. He's good physicals. He's very good physicals. Heading is a bit crap. But again, he's so expensive. Wages are fairly cheap, but he's... I love that. 45 grand to 7.4 million. Why even say anything at all at that point? But at least we can start with 45 grand. I'm just curious, because sometimes they want the really low end. Yeah, no. 5 million pounds. As if. Not a chance in hell. You won't talk to us yet. You won't talk to us yet. Hovhannissian is very cheap, but he's only 16, right? So there's no way he talks to us. Not yet. Oh, hang on. Approach to sign. Nah. And is he really that good? We just signed him because of his name, right? What about you? Wanted by Melita. Ooh. Given that this guy doesn't even play in a role that we could use, I do wonder if we actually do... Should we try it and actually see if Melita signed this guy? Let me put him on a shortlist. I'm going to shortlist Wender. I want to test this, because obviously we're signing that goalkeeper, but I want to test it with this guy and see if they actually do sign him. Because then we'll have an idea. What we should do, actually, is if we find any players from now on that have got wanted by the Maltese sides, shortlist them, see if they get bought, and if we get none of them bought, then we know that it's just a case we need to buy them instead, and then sell them or loan them to Maltese sides instead. But if they actually do start doing that, maybe in future we can leave them alone. You are... I think he's just overpriced. I probably should make a different shortlist for him, actually. Yeah, good point. I'll, It was called Wender, wasn't he? Shortlist. Let's call it Malta. Spelt wrong. The very best. I might have to find him off the other shortlist, because... Oh, no, there he is. Remove him from default. Add him to Malta. There we go. Just want to keep an eye on a few of these guys. Yeah, he for me. I'll clean up the shortlist, our main shortlist proper. Bilkdink Malta. Right, Kronstad. Wait, no, it's just... Yeah, Kronstad. Fringe player? No. Wow, he's got big ambitions, which I appreciate from him, but we are definitely going to need to stick in the loan move one in here too. Right. Longer contract than that, bud? I feel like Norway caps are very much in his future, and it's a shame that we can only offer him a 3x3. But such is life. And unfortunately, because of that, I'm going to actually have to offer him a clause here of like 5k, probably. Yeah, that'll do. I'm offended. Right, Zulu. Less interested in it, which makes sense. Only a youngster. Ah, shit, I should have put the loan clause in. It's a shame he can't go back. That would have been annoying. It's true. I mean, if I haven't misspelt something, does it really exist? Club games, as much as I like that one. Actually, he's a youngster. He'll agree to whatever I tell him to. Right? Yeah. Sorted. I think Kronstad looks decent. We won't accept the loan back because I want to see if we can get you in. Wow, that was fast. Jesus, he was not hanging about. It's nice to sign a player from Tromsø as well. It kind of also reminds me of how lucky we were with Tromsø in terms of the fact that they actually had some decent youth players, most notably Erik Sandberg, particularly. Right. So there's this game here, where I just want to play the main team with that slight tweak. Oh, yeah, I was going to show the best player. It is Jose Padilla, I think. The only thing Padilla... Literally, the only thing stopping Jose Padilla from being one of the best strikers in the world and best players in the game is his physicals. He simply does not have the physical capability to do it. He just gets bullied. That's the one thing that he's missing. Everywhere else, he's elite technically, he's elite mentally, but he does lack the elite physicals. And we've kind of known that about him since we signed him, unfortunately. He was never really ever likely to develop much beyond what he... I mean, he has developed, but like his physicals have gone up by... Let me just move to the left. Couple of acceleration points, some balance, 4 in pace, but it's still only to get it to 14, which brings it up to like the bare minimum, I would say, for the role he's playing. But his technical development has been insane, so I'll definitely take that. So it's, well, we call it the Z-Gen pack, but it's called the Nugan pack, Sim. So if you do exclamation mark Z-Gen in chat, someone will no doubt do it for you. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I totally forgot that Erling Haaland was a coach here. Develop physically past 24. They can do. I think it depends on like the late bloomer thing. Mbappe is also getting his coaching courses done. Love to see it. Hello, Leo. Doesn't like the playing time. Okay, so some guys might return from Goodyear, but that's fair. Yeah, I just want to see what Palacio's going to be like. Oh, thank God. Yeah, they scored twice. The goalkeeper had a good game. Yeah, I didn't think signing any of them would really make much difference. They'll just go back into the outside world. Yes, we have Mbappe and Haaland as coaches here. We also could have had Vinny Jr., but we needed the coaching spot for a really bad coach that had a very specific tendency that we were looking for. So I couldn't give it to him, unfortunately. Palacio might not be fit here. Goodyear, they might have done, actually. We'll check in a sec. So, first team squad would be... As much as I like Kamga, I'm going to put Pebbles in here. I want Lahovi... If Palacio's going to start, I'm going to start him where I want to start him then. So with Jezanovic and Paez like that, with Palacio in the middle of it. I got them on the same team, just not in the way that you thought. I kind of want to watch this game, honestly. Gert's back too. Won't accept an upgrade with your facilities with nothing else to upgrade left. Yes, I do. And you're going to love this because it's a really stupid answer, but I promise you this is the reason. So, the reason that you're bored... So, your youth facilities. Yeah, okay, this is common. So, let me guess. Your training facilities are really good. Your youth facilities are quite good. But after a while, your board just decided to stop letting you upgrade your youth facilities. Right. So, the reason for that, and I don't know why this is the case, but this is the case. When your training facilities downgrade to the point where you then have to upgrade them again, at that time, you will then be able to ask for more youth facility upgrades. For some reason, there's this annoying glitchy bug in the game, which means that when your training facilities get maxed out in some way, they stop allowing you to upgrade your youth facilities until your training facilities get downgraded. At that point, they will then let you upgrade the youth facilities again. We had the exact same problem in this save. We can't upgrade our youth facilities either, even though they're not maxed out. Kadri can do it, but I don't think he's actually that good there compared to Gert. Kadri's really good defensively, but he misses the problem I have with Kadri is he doesn't have the work rate stamina, the kind of busy bee element that we want from that role, like what Tony Sunday and Gert have, where they will just buzz around the midfield, scraping the ball off of people. But he's good as a backup, for sure. But I want to see what Pebbles is like in the midfield with Gert, since that is our preferred two, as Jezanovic gives us the lead. Not quite what I wanted to see in terms of the way the goal's been scored, but we have scored. This is season 16, Leo. That'd be really useful, Jim. No, that's super useful. It's one of the things I love about tactical advice from chat when it actually is good. It's because people provide like logic and reasons to it. That's always my biggest problem with the way that my weird brain works is that I struggle with being told things without explanation. That's usually where it happens, and that's why when we get into the tactics incubator stuff, sometimes it gets a little bit messy because I just get overwhelmed with all the information, and it will be like things that aren't even that helpful a lot of the time. Go on, Lahervey. He's going to shoot, isn't he? And you know what? He deserved to. It's another one, and Lahovi's now scored. What is considered moving to a new stadium? Yes, so the stadium stuff, I really hope this is the kind of stuff they can figure out for next year's game. Like, I really am hoping for it. Our overall win percentage is, I believe, 75. It was up to 76 at one point, but as a result of playing in the Champions League more regularly and rotating the team a bit more, we've drawn a few more games domestically, and that's obviously reduced the number. Total career earnings, I genuinely don't know. I haven't even really looked at that, honestly. Is that a penalty? Are we about to go 3-0 up inside 12 minutes? Well, I mean, even if it's got nothing to do with this tactically, because the goals we've scored today have not really shown much from the tactics, but we are 3-0 up. Padilla he's probably for me been the standout this season, other than that ridiculous left wing back guy that shouldn't be anywhere near as good as he is. Padilla's been the one guy that's really stepped up for us this year. I think that was his 11th goal of the season. He's probably going to hit double digits in both. He's just been really consistent. Breakout win percentage by competition. Oh, no. You can't actually break most things out by competition in FM because of the way the stat tracking works. It just puts it into one giant variable, as Paez now makes it 4 in 18 minutes. Bikikara are not that bad. It seems like now that we've got all our good players back again, I love how they're literally inside the goal there, vibing. Wouldn't number of no. Lung capacity's not there. Can we reach around 100? Do you know, if you wanted to see 100 goals scored in a game, your boy's got a video just for you. Hello, Eduardo. Thank you very much for the 32 months, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day.
32 months. Think this is the most commitment I've ever had to anything.
It's possibly true, but I welcome it. I welcome it. It could be worse. They could be AFC filed. We've quite literally defiled them. It's good as well because I did a few test versions of that, and the one I actually did in the video was the highest score I was able to achieve, so I'm glad it actually was the one where I was recording. Particularly as crazy shit happened in that I wasn't expecting as well. Pebbles? Oh, he's at the bar. Oh, try again. Oh, that's a shame. Ginger Deity, thank you for the 19 months. Twitch elephant.
Twitch elephant baby. Finally able to catch a stream again. Being Boosie on a new job after 5 months of unemployment. Happy to have an average time here today.
Hey, no, seriously, that's fucking sick. Hope the new job is going well. Extremely happy for you. I love hearing people's good news like this. It's my favourite thing when people in chat share good news. Love the fact that you're bussy. Always helpful. We've all been unimplymed at certain times. I'm sorry. I love Stream Nana saying stuff like this. Oh, dear. It's great. Also, wait, is that offside? Oh, yeah, he was kind of literally basically cupping the goalkeeper's balls there. You can't really do that. 100+ goal difference with Leeds and United. That's pretty impressive, honestly. In fact, that's very impressive. So, congratulations to you. I love the fact that it actually let me say, I think we can still salvage a draw from this, lads, when we were 64-0 down at half-time. Oh, Quasi, buddy. That's... You've got to do better than that. I really like the way we played. Palacio has actually been one of the weaker performers here, but it might just be because of the way this team's set up. In that it feels like every chance is just us from set pieces at the moment. Are we going to get another one? I am not Ginger Deity. Well, I mean, I was unaware of that. We were just having a little joke with each other. I say things wrong constantly. I think I actually have a form of dyslexia, which revolves around specifically the order of numbers. That's where I really struggle. So, for example, you know when you get like a security code through? The challenge. Which challenge is that, Kanshin? Yeah, well, I get like a security code through. I really struggle to get the numbers in the correct order when I'm putting it into like stuff like that. That's what I have a massive issue with that. It's okay, Daddy, but I didn't want to. Either way, I wanted to be careful. I didn't want
thoughts for 4 years.
Season finale. It's the end of the season. Twazak, thank you very much for the 49 months. How are you, my friend? Discalculator, I think so. Yeah. It's a result with league games. Yeah, but we're out of Europe, so we're testing out some tactic stuff for the time being while we follow the journey of Goodyear today. Oh, that's a good effort. But yeah, I feel like I may have created some confusion by calling this episode season finale, but I assure you, it is simply the finale of the season. No. A few people have, and I didn't realise it would cause that kind of confusion. It's just because we're out of Europe and we have already had the youth intake. I wasn't sure what to call today's stream because we're just finishing off the season. Jesus. Well, that's shit. Do you know what? I'm actually going to bring on Camgo, but then put Pebbles further up. The last episode, yeah, I'm actually going to just disappear forever. I'm going to become a postman. I'm going to join Bill in his wonderful career endeavours, frankly. After Roy, love that. Happened in Europe. Unfortunately, we just had some rough luck with injuries and the squad just wasn't able to do what we needed it to do. And we also got some bad luck as far as the performances in games. The Roma one in particular was galling, where we lost 2-1, where we created, what was it, 3.5 XG in that game? Is that another penalty? Good lord. Postman Matt, you love it. I'm becoming a Clates stan. Season finale doesn't mean it. I thought that isn't it series finale where that phrase is usually used, right? Bang, yeah, you'll get your post eventually if it's me. Happy to have you. I don't even know them. Bill, actually, I've been meaning to ask you this for several streams, but you're normally at work, so I can't ask you this. Do you enjoy your job? Like, is it something that you feel fulfilled doing? Is it like, do you have a good time? As in, do you feel fulfilled with your job? I'm curious, because it always looks like the sort of job I was like, you know what? I think I could actually have a nice time doing that. Being outside, admittedly, in the winter, I imagine it's kind of shit. Shit for new starters. Oh, really? A streaming stretch. I don't know if I've got a boat clause. I should have posted him the question. This is a very good point. Yeah, as it's now not going to be 7-0. Okay. Yeah, I feel like series finale would have been very different. Yeah. See you later, Steve. How many more seasons? As long as we can, really. As long as we need to. We've got the rest of the game cycle, and it's only May. Like, we're not going to be seeing a new game until for at least another 5-6 months. So, based on this, I still think we could see ourselves into the sort of early 30s in terms of years. Potentially, anyway. Hey, JCM. Don't concede. Oh, well played, Jimmy. Good stuff. It's part of the bullshit management. Once you're in delivery, it's right. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the delivery work I did do, but I feel like I would have enjoyed the post, because when I worked as a delivery driver, it was specifically for a company that delivered like wine, and with that came a lot more wankery people on the customer side of things. I felt like I would still say that the overwhelming majority of people were absolutely lovely, but I feel like I was possibly at a slightly higher. Is that another penalty? Chance of meeting some wankers. Yeah, basically. Most people are absolutely lovely. And I just spent basically the entire time driving around in this in a Citroen Berlingo listening to podcasts for like 8 hours a day. It was brilliant. Eating my lunch in the most random places. Yeah, once Dingley win the Champions League, we're all in. It's 7 and Lahovi's now scored, which is a wild turn of events. Yeah, so basically the reason we ended up having to do this today, RGB, honestly, sorry, RJ, was that I had to work on the video that went out yesterday on Friday, and I knew that I wouldn't have had time to do a recap for today if we'd finished the season then as well, so it was a bit of both. That and with Goodger staying in Europe, I felt like it was important to see their story through. Yeah, we'll mix things up a little bit. Get him in there. Also, is that a hat trick? Jesus, what a guy. Yeah, I just like long-term saves. I feel like you just got to enjoy the players more, right? You get to feel the story longer. Football cliches, bit of both, please. Speaking of football podcasts, Tom FM got mentioned on the Ramble yesterday, and I was like, yes! It's like that Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Oh, dear. I am Sifandrius. Thank you very much for the follow. Initial TV money. I can't exactly remember, Tyson, because I didn't actually make the database, but Hadrian is in chat, or he was. May well have the answer for you, because originally it had a slightly more easy version after there was a slight glitch, so we were able to make it much harder with the sort of Mark II version. Yeah, it was. In fact, I was like, I was wondering where he was going to go with it, but the fact that he actually name checked him, I was like, good for him. Love to see that. Yeah, we'll be watching the Goodyear match. We've already watched one of them, but not much really happened in it other than the Goodyear goal. Oh, what a strike. Hey, look, it's Zbigniew. You know, Zbigniew. I might just call him Zbigniew Brzezinski at this point. It's the only other person I've heard with that name. What did Tom do? It was a video about Optastats and AFCON, I believe. I haven't actually seen the video. Zbiggy Smalls. That is a bloody excellent goal, to be fair. From a centre-back as well. Like, oh, I kissed the bar. Yeah, Goodyear one. He's actually in the chat. He is. Well, actually, let me check. I don't know if he is at the moment. Yeah, he is. There he is. Oh, that was us winning the league, by the way. They have Sunday in their contract, so they get given a Tuesday, Wednesday as days off. They want. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. So it's to do with the days worked that are the problem. Yeah, that actually wouldn't be such a big problem because, like, Pog has the sort of similar issue. Although, chat, Pog's been promoted, so that's good news. Congratulations for champions. Love to see it. Actually, on this topic, chat, I'm curious. What do you guys do? And do you like your job? And how did you get into that job? I've always been curious with the way that people go into certain careers and how they did it. And it's just one of those things that's always kind of fascinated me. Biggest thing, Large Slime, we was good you got through to the next round of the Conference League, which is the most important thing. Please don't be too badly injured. Oh, Jesus! Well, next season's off to an absolute fucking flyer. Bournemouth pays well. Hey, that's what you want, right? Not some kind of idiot you all thought. Yeah, thank God we've got those other guys. Luckily he's not a striker, but yeah. How important is the play? He's probably our best player. Arguably, probably not even arguably, in fact. Took another, got my CE life. Nice. So I am really interested in this stuff. Sherwood Forest. That does sound fun. I've always wanted to be a park ranger. It sounds stupid, but like, do you know those like people that work in fire watch towers in like the Rocky Mountains and shit? I've always wanted to be one of those people. Just literally sit there reading my book, step up, go, nope, no fires, back to the book. That's what I've been looking for. Schedule points for private health institution. Nice. No clue. Haven't. I suppose, yeah. The commute, I guess that's going to make you enjoy it less in a way. QA engine, nice. That's sick. Oh, yeah, we got to find out who did that. Being tackled. It's shit in it. Like, stressful nearly 20k. Yeah, that's what I... Yeah, no, I mean, fair fucking play, right? Get that bag. More Ron Swanson. Oh, I would totally be... I have that exact kind of vibe. Reach out. Yeah, Pog fucking hates it too. She's only really taken the promotion so that she could put it on her CV because it's now like upper management stuff, so it's just useful. Oh, if you do exclamation mark Discord, there you go. Hadrian's got it for you. Oh, we've moved up. Yes, take that, Hamrun. Ironically, the fact that it's Hamrun that we're overtaking and not... I don't know if we'll manage to catch up with these guys. Maybe, if there's maybe if there's time. Learn Python SAS. Oh, nice. That sounds sick, actually. How attached are we to our AP? As in the role our AP plays. I mean, you say get more out of him, but I think, honestly, he's probably been our best performer this season. And has been for a while. Premier League today. Arsenal, Luton staying up is nigh on impossible, right? We're definitely going to have to take a look at roles, because why the fuck not, right? Except, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do it with Padilla in the role, which is a real pain in the arse, because he's the player that we'd want to be building the role for. And he's not going to be back till... Well, actually, let's see what the game says. 31st of October. My guess is we'll be lucky to see him before Christmas. Or the CM one. Sorry, you're right, he's not even an AP. I'm not tied to it. In fact, Jim had an idea that actually does involve us changing that role as well, which I think it was something I want to test out against. In fact, Jim, now is the perfect time to bring up your solution, because I want to bring it in for this friendly. So, if I recall, it was a DLP was one of your ideas, was it not? Single track. Oh, don't get me started. Here we go. Right. AP to DLPD. Oh, the left centre back to... Oh, I see. So, DLPD... And WC, is that A? Left wing back to inverted wing back A, and libero to normal C. Oh, so we get rid of the libero. Oh, you be careful. This is going to be sacrilege. So we'll try... So inverted wing back, is that A? Okay. Okay. Do you think we could keep... Oh, all right, fine. We'll get rid of the libero for the time being. Oh, that hurts. Why did I change the main tactic, by the way? I'm a fucking idiot. Let me just quickly copy this and change the original one back. Just so I make sure that we're keeping it the same. If I accidentally make any mistakes here, do alert me, because I think it was that. Or was it... Was he on support or attack? I've forgotten. Fuck. It was attack. Okay, cool.
Cooper.
There we go. Yeah, we got any role-specific instruction. Let me just see. More direct passes, but he'll ignore that anyway. Lahovi is shootless off, and I don't think that's a big issue. I don't have any on him anyway, and we do have that on him, but yeah. Or was it support? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was going to say, I don't think I'd have had a double... Not double pivot, you know what I mean. Automatic, thank you for the follow. Cat engine. God, you guys do so much interesting shit, man. Ooh. No, I was, sorry, yeah, that's my bad. My bad, I had the mouse in the wrong spot. Okay, I want to get that one in for the time being. That way they're just training it. And we'll leave it at that for the next game. Have a little look at what that one gets to. Also, I want to make sure there's a draw happening before we accidentally... That sucks, though. Padilla's so fun. I guess if you're going to get an injury, right? Now is probably the least offensive time to get it, right? Loads of the season left. We don't need him to get through the rest of the year. He'll have the whole summer to recoup. But it is going to hit... Look how much that's hit his bravery. Ah, it's only one. Or is it, actually? Yeah, it's just by one. Maybe just he wasn't very brave anyway. Right. Let me just quickly check the draw, if there is one yet. Oh, there isn't. 18. Oh, wow. It's ages away yet. Mike, thank you for the 30 months. One yet? No,
How's the
unfortunately.
championship going? Have you won it yet?
No, sadly not. We reached the Champions League final last season, but that's the only time we've been in it thus far. We were a bit fortunate to get there, I would say, and then got absolutely ridden in the final. So it's taken us a little while. Why won't Generation Foot generate on my save? Oh my god, bro. 17? And it's an Ndoye? You can't go wrong with an Ndoye. Flashing out centre back. Oh, so we play Palacio as the WCB. That makes total sense, actually. Wow, sweet, you just clapped hammering. Trying to think. It looks like Birkikara are going to be back in Europe next year. They seem to just sort of flip between the two of them these days. Here's Linfield's under 18s. I want to quickly have a look at it, see what that goalkeeper's got any potential. He's probably the best player that they've got in there. Actually, he's not, is he? Yeah, he's absolute shit. No wonder they lost. To be fair, he actually only conceded one goal, so I can't be too mad at him, right? Anyone surprising in here? No, apparently not. Okay, cool. High exigency as well. Ushifa, nah, not really ever really been into boxing. Last night, Pog and I, what did we do? We were watching... I was watching some hockey videos because it's just what I do in the evening most of the time. I feel like... Oh, it's because I was hanging out with my sister for so long. My sister was round with her boyfriend, so we were hanging out with them till like 8:30. Then we just watched Letterkenny all night. It's basically our ritual at the moment. Right. Here we go. New contract for Gert Gillet. Love to see it. Oh, because he hasn't started his new contract yet, has he? So it will kick in at the end of the season. And that will give us a nice long one. No. Cool. So, 45 million on Adam Holojek. Jesus Christ. Also, who the fuck are they? I know he's super expensive. He's intriguing. It could be the issue solved, right? Oh yeah, Gert is growing like crazy. Now, he's one I... When does he join? When's he 19? Oh, he's only just turned 18. We could loan him for a year. Well, even let's do that right now. They want us to pay 1.2 million, which is actually okay. The problem is the loan, the option to buy part that they want to put in these can often be... Oh, it's April. You're right. Sorry. I was confused by that. I thought we were further on in the year than we were. Can we get an optional of like It's interesting that let me just try this. 37 million. Are you out of your goddamn mind? I think, yeah. I'd take that. Essentially, it gives us 2 years to work with the guy, who I think is good enough to play for us now, and we get him locked down for 2. We're basically paying like between 2 and 4 million for 2 years of a good player, and I think that's well worth it. 5 million is a lot. Is it though for 2 years? I think for 2 years, to have a player of this kind of quality for 2 years on 5 million to replace one of our best players, I think that's actually really solid. I'm just curious, actually, to see. Yeah, so he's not interested in a... We wouldn't be able to sign him permanently at the moment anyway. Optional in there just in case. Because I feel like there might be an opportunity for us to get him cheaper. And the problem with that is... The basic issue is when you do loans with options to buy, the amount they want as the optional option is way more than they're actually worth. I've noticed this as well. When we tried to sign a Spino that time, they wanted like 12 million as an option. And I put it in there just for the memes. But then once the contract had expired and he was back from his loan, I was able to sign him for like 6. Because for some reason, the game has this weird thing about optional loans where they just want stupid amounts of money. It's unfortunate, really. And unfortunately, it doesn't work for you. I think he's okay. Fringe players you'll get at most. Yes, but I think this guy is maybe even a generational talent. We'll see. And now we get 2 years to find out. And worst case scenario, we've got a player for 2 years that might actually turn into someone really good for us. And maybe in 2 years' time, we'll have the financial clout to buy him. Again, we can't buy him. Like it said, he has no interest in joining us permanently. But he might do in 2 years' time. If he could start to come to the club, enjoy the manager, start to form like connections here. That's what we're looking for. Improved contract for Perez. No, don't be silly. In fact, you've done nothing to earn an improved contract this season, bud. Crack 10 goals, then we'll talk. Rise of English football. Ooh. No way. That's amazing. The fact that he's got 10 in the Premier League as well. He's going to enjoy it. Oh, yes. That's wild. It's almost like a Bruno Bridges story, but actually even better. 15 goals in the Premier League. Also, is that just like promotion every single season? Hot damn. Someone asked me the other day, how long would it take to get in the Premier League? And I was like, well, maybe you can... But hey, you've done it. That's wild. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on, FM. 10 assists. That's a hell of a good performance. What position does he even play? But yeah, my idea basically with this guy is we pay... like to us, spending... Bear in mind as well, it was only 2.8 million if he plays. So... it's only going to be 5 million, 4.8 maximum if he misses every single game while he's here. And he just won't. So he joins us. We pay like probably around about 3 to 4 million for a 2-year loan, which is fine by my standards. We then develop the relationship with the player. So he comes to like members of staff here and his teammates. It might make him more open to a a move as well. Who? He wasn't the guy that we... Oh, right, yeah. So he's coming in. We'll have him for 2 years. I probably could have negotiated a little bit, but I've noticed that AI teams are super like bad for negotiating loan-outs. See you later, Ginger Deity. Goodyear are still alive. Yes, we're just waiting for their next draw. But as it is, it's not till the 18th as things stand. Oh, yes. I want to see his attributes. Like, he's good, but he's not, like, elite level, which is what makes it even more impressive, in a way. He does have the pace, though, is what I would say. Like, technically, he's not elite, but he does have great temp poles. Maybe if that composure was a bit higher, then it would get him there. The physicals, though, are certainly helping, but he isn't the tallest either, but he's still brilliant. Let me just quickly check the scouting as well, actually. Yeah, I mean, physicals in the lower leagues, as we all know, are absolutely overpowered as hell, so that would explain a lot of that development there. Oh, looks like the Boca guys are off the list. No one new here. Pace, finishing, composure, all you need. Well, it is up to a point, but you wouldn't get away with playing him in the Champions League for a long period of time. To reach those top levels, you need to have a lot more than that, but it will get you pretty far, as it will clearly see. Particularly in the lower leagues, basically just having either really good technicals, but really it's physicals. If you've got insane physicals, then it's a cheat code. One game in the Premier League, age 34. Yeah, I kind of did that with Bruno Bridges in the Stockport save. Although, actually, as it happened, he did really well in those games, despite being like a 1.5-star player in the Premier League at that point. So much so that it actually provoked me to do an entire video trying to figure out why he was so good. Back when I used to do shit like that. My curiosity would take me strange places. I didn't actually set a lineup for this game, did I? Okay, so we're getting George Zulu. Great name. Hopefully he'll be a solid goalkeeper for someone in the loan farm, perhaps. That's all we can really hope for, right? 12-0. Lahovi got 2 pens and 3 assists. Oh my god. Also, look at Jezanovic, who was the guy playing in that role in this game, because I forgot to switch the lineups around. 2 goals from the left side of centre-back. Look at the key passes from this group as well. The strike force looked really good. Nunez was the one player that was a bit of a passenger in this game. Okay.
You know,
in space. This is true.
Oh, yes. Very soon.
That was a thing that happened. Yeah.
Now.
Thank you, Daz. TSB Morris, thank you for the follow. Hey, Sharpie. Well, we've got them. I'll make sure I pick a lineup for the next game properly. I'm still gutted we lost out on our takeover. But the moment that it went on for more than a week, I knew nothing was going to come of it. Oh, it's the 20th. Now we can check the draws. Hopefully they've not already played it somehow. What do you reckon then? I reckon they're going to get Leverkusen or Lazio. Oh, I misread that as Servette. Goodyear versus Sevilla. Well, it's been fun. How are we doing coefficients? 12. We've got 12. We've hit 12 points. We've actually got surprisingly close to Sweden. And we will continue to close that gap next season. In fact, we're going to overtake Sweden in the next couple of years without a problem there. Like, next year we gain 4 points on them. The year after that, 4 points. Then another 4 points. We'll be ahead of a lot of these nations very soon. If we can start putting up these 12-point numbers, we're getting to this conversation. Also, we're now... What's that? Yeah, still 10 points clear of Belgium as well. They could, but I'll be amazed if they do. I guess we're going to find out, though. Racing Club. Another recruitment focus update. Anything interesting in there? Oh, yes, there is. Hello. I mean, Khan Ehlers is... We'll scout him anyway for the memes, but I don't think he's likely to be signing for us. However, Björn Smevold... Ooh, Björny boy. The Bear. Yeah, Sweden have had a few absolutely wild seasons in this save, where they were just clapping. Ooh, Hamburg, dude. Antonio Panella. 15-year-old at Hamburg. Wing-back. Oh, he's worth a scout because reasons, but I unfortunately believe that he has already not got the minerals to be a left wing-back in this team. Akrani. Oh, the Icelandic dude. This chap. Oh, he's 18. Hang on a minute. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Yes, I think I will. I think I will have him. Wages are fairly high, but he's... You know, literally, it is. I miss so many things like this. He's pretty decent. for 83 grand, or yeah, 83k done. That's an easy one. Anyone else from random really cheap clubs in here? No, the rest of these guys are fairly expensive. Still, we take that. He is an Icelandic team, yeah. Ithrotta Bandalag Akrones. I'm sorry I've said that so appallingly. Icelandic people holding their heads in shame. Who's this guy? That's literally... Oh, Jesus. Just pretend that didn't happen. Fuck me. Because it built... Oh, no way. Holy damn. God, 28 point season is on here. What happened in that season? Oh, God. My object permanence has never been the best, as you know. Wait, have I not put in... Oh, no, I did. Right, so he's going to come in. Reasonable... Oh, a youngster contract. Even better. No, what are you doing, Matt? And I'm like, who is this guy? Why are we signing him? I have no idea who he is. Just here for the memes. 1 year contract. Yeah, no, that's not happening, bud. 1 year contract. That seems a bit silly for me to buy you on a 1 year contract. There we go. 6 out of 7 teams in European semi-finals. Holy shit, that's wild. Fair play. Ah, dear. Just Ardaguluing myself left and right here. When is that severe game? Is it this week? Please don't tell me we've got a game that day. I don't think we do. I only schedule my friendlies for Wednesdays for this exact reason. Is that really youth players? That's mostly us, isn't it? Or I feel like a lot of these guys used to play for us, although it could just be because I'm so used to seeing Spitaris and Borgs and Azapardis, etc. Yeah, we're in international break, so why on earth would there be any matches there? Lots of loan agreement stuff. We're not asked about that. Hafsteinson is signing for us. Good old Jon Wilhelm. We like a bit of that. Bit of JVH. Oh, good. Are we taking the piss here? The semi-final of the Cup is during the international break when we're missing 67 players. Who are we supposed to play? Oh, offers for Rojas. Yes. If you don't mind. That's the best offer, and they want the least wage contributions. Rojas is a bell piece. And clearing those guys out and replacing them with some better centre-backs is probably not a bad idea. I don't think they do give the option to... Yeah, I know it does, Maureen, but I think that's the most players I've ever seen that are missing for the Cup semi-final. I think also it's probably made worse than it looks just by the fact that a lot of them are probably guys out on loan. We only got to the first knockout round of the Champions League this year. We had some shocking injury luck, unfortunately, and it really cost us. Discuss future. What are you on about? Failed. Fair increase in playing time. So he complained here, and he played in 5 of the next 6 games. Oh, Jesus Christ. So much nonsense. It really is unbelievably stupid. Oh. It's just so very annoying. What I also don't like is the fact that... Does that mean I was literally supposed to play him in every game, even if he was, like, dead on his feet? Because it's just such a silly situation that the game forces you to put into. I was going to say, if he hasn't got Malagasy nationality, I don't know who does. Olivier Rakotona Menjahara Janahari. Great name. Solid. Ah, dear. Piano lol. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you just need a little injury in there. Remember to win it. I think we are getting there. I think the one thing we're missing, honestly, is that truly elite level, out and out advanced forward type striker. Padilla's brilliant, but he's not that because he doesn't have the speed. I was hoping Perez could be it, but I feel like Perez was kind of already at his max when we signed him. We're probably going to have to develop that player. I don't think we're going to be able to sign the key striker we're going to get. I think it's going to be a guy that we sign either this summer or next summer that's like 17, 18, and we develop him into that player. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're out there, we just don't know them. Maybe we'll have a proper like attribute search for strikers during the window as well. Might be part of the plan for Tuesday. That just to hit every single type of scouting minus the international cap scouting this summer because we don't need to. Forgot to pick a lineup, didn't I? They are probably at Boca or River Plate or Santos or someone like that. Well, the right back had a great game. Palacio had a really good solid game at left wing back. But Rojas with the key passes as well, though, which is nice to see. Yeah, maybe next gen, of course. Ah, he got an injury. Although he has had an unbelievable season. I can't believe how good he's been. Ideally not a Wempsy. Oh, for God's sake. What should we have against him? I don't have anything against him, you melon! Good God, man. He's going to play in every game for the rest of the season. And they'll still complain because apparently that's not good enough. The shape. Honestly, I think it was Vida. I think it was the signing of Vida Xenia that made us go... Once we have Vida and Palacio, we kind of went, we might need to move around a little bit and try to mix things up. And I think it was at that point that we switched away from our 4-4-2 to the back five. I think there was another reason as well, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was because we wanted to play a DM, because we had a really good DM too. Messiani's got an Algeria cap. Wow. He was one of the guys I figured would play for Malta. And we had a lot of good centre-backs, true, yeah. This is probably not going to have any new updates in it, I don't suppose. No. Yeah, the 4-4-2 was not great defensively. I think once we start getting Champions League football, and we wanted to put a libero in always. I will never not want to put a libero in. Lesotho keeper. Ooh. I don't believe so, but he was 17 before, right? Why do these teams appear above Lesotho? Do you say Eddie Howe was France manager? Where is... Wait, what? There he is. Come on. Okay. Well, I mean, that seems only fair, right? Still quite a lot of money, but I think that's where my mean budget stretches. We kind of have to for a Lesothan. It's just... It's not every day that a Lesothan player comes to Real Madrid, right? Yeah, got to take those chances when they get... Oh, international manager roundup. Now, unfortunately, that's much harder this year, is it not? Or has Saz fixed that with the skin? Ah, yeah. So this is an absolute nightmare. Good idea to be able to show. Basically, for some reason, F24, they removed the little down arrow from the main page. You could still do it from the squad page, but not from the overview for some fucking reason. So let's go this way instead. I'll refund your points for that because European national managers. So Europe. Oh, sorry. Yeah, job security, international. What? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Because when you untick that, it unticks everything. Can you not filter by Europe? Oh, Christ. It won't let you filter by... Oh, hang on. No, I can. Division. Divisions will sort of work. Yeah, that'll do. Most of these guys will probably be people we've never heard of. That's all stuff. I mean, you might see someone incredible in here. I'd be amazed if you do, but I suspect that the best chance of seeing some crazy stuff is going to be in... Was there a guy called Constant Moose? Okay, maybe we will see some interesting stuff. Ronaldo Jones? Okay, Europe. Eusebio Di Francesco at Albania. Daniel Farker at Austria. Bit old Phil Clement at Bosnia. Brian Prisco always ends up there. Gerardo Sioane at England. You said Batistuta was coaching Aruba. Yeah, Eddie Howe is coaching France. Vincenzo Montella is also coaching Finland. Stefan Baumgart's in charge of Germany. Stephen Kenny's still in charge of Ireland. Ralph Hasenhüttl. What else we got? Kjetil Knudsen is in charge of Kosovo. Any weird ones? I thought it was going to be Victor Moses then. Hello, Benty. Stella Solbakken in charge of Norway. Imagine that. Stephen Bradley in charge of Poland. Patrick Vieira in charge of Romania. Barry Robson in charge of Scotland. I thought that was Arda Güler for a second. Unai Emery in charge of Spain. Philippe Cocu in there as well. Steve Cooper in charge of Wales. Brendan Rodgers in charge of the Netherlands. Okay. Stephen Gerrard is in charge of Saudi Arabia. That actually tracks. Most likely to score for Tottenham today. Most likely to get a card. I mean, if I had to... pick, I'd probably pick Son and Romero. That one actually kind of works, yeah. Fair play. He's gone full Saudi. Ooh, oh yeah. Youngster. God, the fact he might even be able to go in the loan farm, you know. On a youngster contract. I probably could have put an extra clause in there, honestly. Shake Stevie G. Oh, wow, yeah. I bet you he's not even on that much because it's international jobs. And I don't think they actually take the same 21 grand a week. Sir, you are being stiffed. I think the game doesn't do a very good job at changing the wages for international managers. It seems to not consider them Saudi because it's just like this separate thing. Also, are Gazira already promoted? Jesus. That guy that took over, who was one of the loan farm guys from us last season, he has an 84% win percentage over 32. He's won 27 out of 32 games since he took charge of Gazira United. He is legitimately ridiculous. A plus 45 goal difference in 32 games. He's ridiculously good. Like, they were brilliant when he took over last season as well, but they weren't good enough to get promoted because there wasn't enough time left. But Jesus Christ, he's good. I was kind of Floriana might come up as well because they've got another of the loan farm guys. But yeah, I mean, if Gazira United don't hoover up loans this summer because they're newly promoted and they've got one of those managers, bam, they're killing it. I love that Dingley are being outperformed by Zuri despite having 1,000 players on loan. Maybe they've got too many players on loan. Right, St. Pat's. I love how the scouting's all mixed up now. It's going okay, Bente. We've had a bit of a shit season ourselves, but luckily we've got Goodyear United to rely on. Sort of. Don't know how much we really can rely on them. I guess we're going to find out when they play against Sevilla. While we try to get somehow through this game against Nashar. Constant. There he is. Constant Moose, or Constant Mouse. The manager of Benin, and he isn't even that bad. What leagues? Just Malta. Malta down to the third tier is the only league, only like nation we have loaded as playable anyway. There he is, Constant Mouse. Doesn't you? Oh, imagine if he used loan market. I feel like I'd have seen him already because I would have seen him on Slugs. Oh no, Pebbles has hurt again. Could you have not had that tight calf on any other day, bruv? Manager will work on reducing the number of unhappy players. Wait, you're the unhappy player, you absolute fucking hell. You know what? Never argue with an idiot because they will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. So we're going to move. Silly. If you reduce him, you have to please him. Yeah, exactly. So his upsettedness will probably get it. 5-star players have been managed to have it your starting 11. I think at times we've had 3 or 4. Also, we're nearly on next gen day. Sirens have paid Academy JMG Mali £0 as part of the Ulysses Makalu transfer deal. The player's last international appearance triggered the clause. Don't spend it all at once, I guess. What clause was that? Install. We're going to pay them with Klarna. It'll be fine. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there either. Is our game... Oh, it's actually today. Never mind. It'd be fun if he didn't have caps either. Where is it? No, he does have 1 Mali cap. He's all right, actually. CF Montreal signed Dominguez. Wait, isn't that the guy that... Oh, no. There was quite a good Dominguez, wasn't there? New Mali star speaks of his... Oh, wait, it's a different Mali guy. Wait. Oh, no, but they both got Mali caps in the same window. So he's just got that cap. So yeah, Cheikh Diarra, who I think is actually a really solid player. And we're going to be coming up against him today. Got his caps. What kind of money are they on? Oh, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Broke his leg in the first half. Not even annoyed. Yeah, the problem is, watch him complain about playing time about 3 weeks into that injury as well. I love when players complain about playing time when they're injured. Or in the middle of the summer when they haven't had an opportunity to play a game for like 6 months. Well, not 6 months, like 2 months. Right. What an... Oh my god, we really are bare bones in here, aren't we? Fuck me. We have no footballers. They're all on international duty. I don't think there's any point in us watching this game because it's not really going to tell us anything useful because this is literally the backup team. Chance for Vieira to play, though. And the playing time promising gets prolonged. Yeah. I think the worst one as well is actually, if we get playing time promises, it doesn't count the number of games in that period. It just counts for a time period. But there's a time period in this Malta season in March where there's one game in the whole of March in a 30-day period. Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit. Right, Goodyear have got to win the cup final, basically. If Nashar win the cup final, we are fucked. Once again, underperformer XG. Such is life. But, yeah, that was the strongest squad we could literally play for that game because we had 67 players on international duty. It is funny as hell, though, that they always schedule the semi-finals there. Sometimes if you're lucky... Oh, here we go. Right. Next gen list. What we saying? We want club and country. I'm going to go Belgian Anderlecht. One of these days it will be Mexico Monterrey. Finland HJK. Ooh, bold. I've managed to grab a couple of these. I once got Mexico Monterrey, and I definitely got Barcelona Spain. No, Valencia Spain one time. Right. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, this front set of players looks very interesting. Club Necaxa. Also, notably, no... Oh, no, there's Sirens players. In fact, there's... Wait, really? Wow, he's... Holy shit. That's surprising. I guess that must have come from his time at Montevideo City. Yeah, 7th place. Also, Pronin on here. Redin Chiuch actually makes total sense. He's developing very nicely. Scored the goal, obviously, for them. Vieira's on there, which makes complete sense. Osidon as well. I mean, I like his attributes, but he clearly doesn't have the ceiling. Esfandiari as well, who I think we actually found on this last year, in fairness. So Necaxa. Okay, fair enough. And Samako. Really? He was just a random loan farm pickup, but fair enough. And then Amarucci. Oh, yeah, he was the Paradu dude, who I think we signed off this last year, right? Pereira. Does he? Yeah, might as well. Right. Back we go. Let's have a little deep dive. Nicholas Vaca. Not a striker, which is annoying. I was hoping he'd be a striker. Though, actually... He's a Trek, isn't he? 5'7". Want to see more attributes? Spanish Cow. Yes, I think he is. Because I had that player on Nordic Nomads called Vaca, didn't I? I think he's won because he's... Actually, I'm not sure, honestly. I'm really not. Right, Mensink. Come on. Quite good player. Also got a contract worth 10 million quid, sadly. We'll scout him, obviously. But Mensink is a good name. Mensink as a surname is just glorious. I'm a big fan of that. And Boxtel! And then Alvarez... Please be a striker. Oh, now we're talking. Arturo Alvarez of Puebla. Composure and finishing are good. Speed is okay. 6 foot. First touch is okay. And he's tent-poley and he's not overly priced. It's going to be a case of what his potential looks like, I would say. This is the guy that we are getting on loan in the summer for 2 years. That's extremely good news. I think we can maybe sign this guy permanently. He might be the kind of guy that we drop £40 million on in a couple of years if he's as good as he looks. Maybe. Does have bad adaptability, though. Kozak. Ooh. Unflappable driven personality is very nice. 1-on-1s are good. Reflexes are okay. Area reach and command of area are good. It's a lot. Look at the mentals. Holy shit. I'm just concerned about the potential. Oh, he's too young. Okay, that's fine. He'll go straight on the shortlist. Yeah, big unflappable as a goalkeeper, as you say, is very useful. Potential could be a lie. We shortlist him until he's 18, and then, which isn't that long. He might be one to go back for in the summer. Price will definitely matter. Obviously, this guy's at Spurs, so he's way beyond us. Oh my God. my actual days. See, this is the kind of striker we want. But they've already dumped 27 million into this guy. Yeah, we were never going to be able to afford him. Facing the game, I wouldn't be surprised. Saudi guy will be too expensive. 42 million quid. He's not even that good. I mean, he is good, but he's not that good. Giddens at Arsenal, similar problem. Solid player. But I want to scout him again, actually. For the memes. Dietz at Dortmund. 16. It's rare that you see a 16-year-old on the next-gen list. He's got 2 starts for Dortmund as well. Mats Dietz. Born in Munich, ironically. That's... Wait, did he go from... Oh, yeah, he came from Bayern. How the fuck did they already... He's only... Jesus, Dortmund are just planning for the future. Facing the game. Ah, oh, damn it. Pronin's ours. Juarez, go on. Another striker. Don't mind what I see out of him either. He's... Redincic, obviously. Martos, he's going to be on loan, isn't he? Yeah, on loan from Sevilla. Worth a look, but that's a problem. Amaral, Porto will be crazy expensive. Vieira obviously deserves his place on here. He is insanity. Hey, stop dropping... Wow, why is your trading rating so bad? Interesting. Another Saudi guy. 40 million quid. Yasser Yüksel. $7 is the release clause and the current wage. Nito. Whoa. Agility and balance is very good. 6'5". He's basically just Palacio but taller. So expensive though. £13.5 million release clause. Yeah, can't cross or dribble, true. Silva at Benfica. Fabulous player. Surprisingly cheap, actually. Let's just keep an eye on him. Sometimes you find ridiculous players much further down this list as well. Because the list isn't always really in order, if you like. I mean, it is in order, but it's not in an order of what you'd actually want. Bagado at Rosario Central. Oh, yes. Heading's a little light, but Kevin here is solid. Vukic at Bayern Munich. A bit expensive. Guy at Southampton. Tom Miles from Southend-on-Sea. Okay. Pretty solid player, actually, but 50 million quid. Javi at Sevilla. Oh, my God, Sevilla. Calm down. He's ridiculous. Ortola at Valencia. Would never play him as a centre-back. Yeah, 16 million quid. No potential, it would seem. Helmut Asella. Yes. Yeah, another face in the game. Sottini at Milan. These guys are not really the sort of a tip. All right, Funes. Worth a look. Quite expensive, some of these. Cabai at Ghent. Oh, he's 19. I thought he was 16 for a second there. If he was 16 and those attributes, that would be good. Oh, is he on loan from... Oh, is he another guy they got from Bayern? You're right, he is. Bayern are just selling their youth intakes immediately, aren't they? Ossidon's one of ours. Who are you? It's another Neto. Bruno Figueiredo Neto. 2.8 million release clause. I wonder if he's... He might be worth it just because of the release clause, honestly. He's the worst Pebbles, but he's also only 2.8 million. The problem is I suspect that he'd want massive wages. 10k a week. Low farm. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I feel like he'd be unsure. I feel like he's the kind of guy that you'd flip for money. I think at the very least he would be able to be sold for more than you buy him for. Possibly. But that is a risk to take. Michael Busker. You can see him standing in any tube station. Esfandiari is ours. Oh, okay. Adam Berry, who I think, if I recall, was born in Texas. Nope. Okay, he's from Los Angeles. There was a guy from Texas on here last year, I think. Kuchta. He's quite good. Failing about in every way possible. Just needs another 10 seasons. He's nice. The body's deferred for the project. No, never. I'll say it again for you. Ooh, this is the next gen, Thomas. We're looking at it right now. Yeah, I like him. Very slow, but I feel like he's got profit written all over him. If nothing else. Yeah, I might be able to get him a little bit less than this. Yeah. Our club rep, it's 3.5 stars. There we go. I like him. He's just got good attributes. Butt D, obviously, we've looked at loads of times. Comes up every year, basically. Pico. Ooh, Ecuador. Ooh, Ecuadorian wingback. Jesus Pico could be intriguing. Brandao, we already know about him. He's the ridiculous Angolan goalkeeper. Trifonov at Plovdiv. Yeah, we've looked at him before. So I'm the Thai dude, because Thai players expensive. Actually, he's not that expensive. Oh, it's the wage. 20 grand a week. No chance. It's always one or the other. Nicolini at New York City. Who's he wanted by? Benfica. Okay, Benfica are interested. That's always an intriguing one. I think we've already seen Piche Sunawana chart. They play a lot of games super early, yeah. He hasn't got an agent to ask either. I'm not convinced. Morales. Hey, we can get a new Morales. It's Giovanni Morales. Okay. There's some stuff there. What's the injury, actually? Torn hamstring. That's annoying. But he is proper. I'm walking here. Amaruche's ours. Diaz is a Porto player. Okay, he's not bad either, potentially. Chris Baines, thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
Begovic at Toronto. Goalkeeper. 7 caps for Canada already. Good God. Yeah, I thought this guy was called Milfgate. For a second, I thought he was called Milfgate. Son of Asimir. Oh, imagine. Hang on, we'll have to scout him to find out. Because it won't say, will it? But it will, but not unless we can... He is now, yeah. And then Lauber right on the end there. There was some players in there. I don't think it was like the guy. Although, actually, speaking of the guy, Lichaba is one of the guys. Those contracts are fine to get rid of. Staff contracts were alright with that. Youth contracts were alright with that. Swiss caps early is intriguing. I think Kutcher. Fringe player. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like he's one of these guys that could randomly have a ridiculously high value. He's got caps, so I'm just going to have to get rid of that stuff and whack in like a basic relegation release clause. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Yeah, that'll do. You won't be loaning him back. We'll bring him in the summer. We've kind of... Probably shouldn't be picking these guys up right now until we actually know the situation in the summer, with not with the wages, but like who's actually going to be around and where the squad's going to look. But I do like the way the squad's shaping up in terms of... Because we just got to make sure that we stay a bit more money side of things. Mentoring month in review. Oh, good. Actually, that's not the end of the world. He does have... his passing vision isn't good enough, really. Like, for the role he often plays, that's fine, but he actually doesn't have the best passing vision for that role. Not that I think we're going to see so much out of Markovic lately anyway, because I think that now that Pebbles is in, I think he's going to be sort of down the pecking order compared to where he was before. Huazirense. Bit of scout. Ah, here we go. Scout report. Perfect. Anyone intriguing in here? Looks like some of the Aussies have dropped off a little bit. In fact, quite a large chunk of them, it would seem. All of these guys, in fact. And... It's a different Armenian. Okay, a couple of the Armenian players that we scouted haven't actually lost too much potential, it would seem. Well, some of them. Okay. Target forward. True. But I'm not going to change to a target forward in this system. I just don't think it's really what we want. Because I think at the top level, playing a target forward just doesn't seem to have that effect. I think that we need those explosive physical merchants to actually get any kind of job done. I really like Stephen Yap at Rangers. Sorry, Stephen Japp at Rangers. He's fabulous. Bossio... Wait a minute, would Bossio actually talk to us? Because if so, he's the guy. He's the Gert backup, right? Shit. So he would, but he also wouldn't. I really want to sign him before someone else does. Mr. Calcatines, thank you very much for the follow. Yokohama guy, really? Which Yokohama? Oh, one of the potential guys. Yeah, Bossio we definitely want. So it's weird that it's saying he will talk to us when he won't. I'm going to just try and put a bid in. I just want to see if we can break through that, because it's saying that he would talk to... He's got wage demands, which normally means they'd talk to you. Guy San Lorenzo here is intriguing. Shit Colombian was it? Oh, it could be, but I don't think he is shit. That's the thing. Valentin Garcia, he's not bad either, actually. Although, yeah, he is. That's too many cons, no matter what his PA is, because he'll spend his entire time injured, complaining, and missing games constantly. The Dalgord guy, FC Copenhagen, is also very good, but he's very expensive at the moment. Thibaut at PSG, we can't possibly sign. Penella at Hamburg, he was the guy... Just, there's too much wrong with him, I think. Yeah, the wage demands because PSG, of course. Karalich, wasn't he quite good? Yeah, he's quite good too. Some of these guys are just like save for the future type dudes. Oh, he's moved clubs. He was at a Korean club before, and now he's moved to El Tawoon, so that's off the list. You're too expensive, really, for what you actually are, which is good, but £11 million for a player that's not going to play in our team. These guys won't talk to us yet. There's a George in there, which is quite surprising. We'll get those guys on the next team report list. Molina, you are too expensive. These guys are just not... They're too expensive for the quality of player that they actually are. You're already joining us. You're free, which means we'll grab you. And you're at Arsenal. Yeah, we'll grab the freebie. Carlos Alexandre. Nothing wrong with a free Brazilian. That was a bit disappointing, actually. But I think some of those other guys that are not fully scouted yet could be quite intriguing. Yeah, so he's not interested yet. That's fine. I reckon we might just have to wait till he's 18 on him. And should then be able to get him. But we will check to see who his first game was about. So how will that tell us if it was a glitch? I'm curious. 5K. Actually, I'll just whack him on a 5-year deal. Oh, no, I didn't have to give him the cap. I could have just given him an 8-year deal, didn't I? Oh, well. Right. Constant wish we did that. So, Bossio. Let's have a gander at the boss man himself. International debut was against El Salvador. Nearly a year ago. Bro made his international debut when he was 16. And has actually made a second cap since then. Oh yeah, the Lesotho guy isn't really for us. I think maybe we can put him in the loan farm. Bossio! So yeah, played against El Salvador with his first cap. Never played. Ah, so if he actually plays. So let's have a look at the Argentina caps then. Ah! You're right. Where is El Salvador on this list? They didn't play El Salvador. It could be a stolen ID. Yes, that's right. It's almost like that was a really bad idea of them to implement that as a system. So that means maybe we're overvaluing Bossio. I still think Bossio is quite good. Was there Gold Cup in 2030? But if there was, right, surely he would have... If he played in it, it would show up in the Argentina schedule. Be a locked squad. Oh. True. So they retired while still being part of that squad, and then he comes through and takes the ID. Right, that makes sense. Sorry, yeah. Well, sometimes you get random teams in random cups, as we've seen now. The Copa America rarely has, like, Qatar in it. Okay. So, okay, maybe we need to be careful with Bossio then. Maybe he's not as good as we think he is. I mean, I think his attributes are good, but I think maybe we keep an eye on him a little bit more than perhaps we were. Because I was like, if this guy's getting caps for Argentina at the age of 16, there's no way he isn't a worldie. But now I'm starting to wonder if perhaps maybe he's not as good as we think. I think he's one of those guys that we just wait till he's 18, keep an eye on him from a scouting standpoint. You're on loan from someone, aren't you? Not that that matters, actually. He's quite good. Like a Bossio, indeed. Like a Bossio. A bit of that. Right, cool. One match there. Then no matches there again. God damn. Who did oh yeah, true. We can figure it out, can't we? We should look for El Salvador's schedule. So it was. I can try and remember the date. Count as a full cap. I don't think that's really. I don't think that works like that though. Under 23 for the Olympics, it could be. Maybe. Could be. Let's see if we can find an El Salvador game that day. So the 4th of June, 2038. Puerto Rico in a friendly. Unfortunately, because it's so long ago, we can't see the squads for the games. But they played against Puerto Rico on that day. That makes sense. Because it's the sort of nation that you might get random players that are just in and out that might retire and take the ID. It's a shame we can't see the squads from that. But yeah, that seems to track. So he basically just stole he's basically stolen a Puerto Rican man's identity. That's what's happened there. He's masquerading as a Puerto Rican chap. So Hadrian probably does have a save file from around that time, potentially. I'm trying to think the last time I gave you a save file. God, Roy has got 30 and 34. What a season for the Flemster. Top assist, 12 for Zhongdong Suk. Great year for him as well. He's just a very good, well-rounded player. And now he's got a longer contract there too, which is great. It's a shame that he's still requesting to leave and there's nothing I can do about it. It does seem stupid that they've reused the IDs, and I'm really not sure what the purpose of that is. Paste these ID into chat. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, great. Unfortunately, chat, we've once again hit that fucking roadblock that you get with the stupid loan screen. This screen seems to cause the game to lag out, and it's really annoying. We had this happen last stream. In fact, I might use this as an opportunity to take a pee break, because that way this will hopefully have resolved itself by the time I come back from my pee break, like it did last time. So once that's fixed, I'll sort that for you. I'll grab a pee break, and yeah, I'll get the ID for Hadrian in a second. Enjoy your whiz quiz, chat. I'll be back in a moment with a Beppis.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
It was Andranik Tamorian. You were right. Bolton legend, Andranik Tamorian. What a name. And it did work. That is annoying, though, because that's getting worse. And I wonder if it's just because we've got so many... I mean, clearly, because we've got so many players out online. However, I've heard that this is a bug in other people's save happens as well, even when they don't have shitloads of players out on loan. Hang on. What I'll do is I'll... copy... paste. Oh, you already did it. Never mind. Yeah, that's the ID. Oh, no, I think I got the... Yeah, so I think there's one extra zero in mine. I believe. But yeah, that's his ID. Be curious. Ray is now a Maltese citizen. Okay. Aren't you a striker? Hey, if he declares for Malta, that could genuinely help them. Have they played any more games lately? Up to 144th in the world. They only lost 2-0 to Portugal. Oh, that's a hell of a performance. What? Something even stranger. As if we could get stranger, but I'm here for it. Go ahead. Let me guess. It is him, but he's actually Puerto Rican in your version of the save. Or something. Like, it's literally called a guy called Bossio or something, and he's Puerto Rican. How could this possibly get stranger, but I'm here for it. I'm on tenterhooks now. He's got a different ID. What the fuck? Is he a face in the game by any chance? Same lad. That's so weird. It's like it assigned IDs weirdly. Between you giving me the safe file and progressing, I guess it must have done. But that surely indicates to me that he is possibly a face in the game.
It's good you came in summer.
So I can't check the Puerto Rico.
Winter,
What the hell, FM? Jesus Christ. Are you scared? And Sneezy Product, thank you very much for the follows, my friends. I appreciate that. It's not great, is it? That, however, is much better. A 5-0. I know it's only San Marino, but 5-0 for Malta is big. Panazio got a hattie. Dudu scored as well. They've got a win in their qualifying group. It's good. It's a good start. And maybe they've got a chance against someone like Kosovo, Slovenia. I don't know. Puerto Rican international with that ID. Yeah, true. Yeah, I was going to say, if you can find the ID, perhaps. Names get set a preview date. No, oh, true, yeah. Maybe they just generate with different ID. Yeah, so that's probably what it is. So it must be that it was between the preview date and the actual date of generation. Maybe it assigns different IDs based on that. There. God, that's so weird. As usual, strange shit happenings. Ardugalek has a brace. Our wrote. Then again, Inter knocked out Liverpool after us, didn't they? So they've actually had a pretty good run of it. They got all the luck that we didn't get. Right, let me have a little look. See if there's any new ones in here. Oh, hello. Yes, there is. Oh, in fact, Groningen. Oh, imagine. Oh, my God. Rajvan Voiku. Freebie. At Groningen. Oh, it's the dream. This is why we always look at Groningen. Oh, he's 6. I literally can't even give him that promise at 16. That's glorious. His Romanianness is going to mean that I'm probably going to have to put this clause in because he will possibly get some caps one day. Relegation release clause. Maybe pump that a little bit. There we go. Cool. Take him. So basically, they produce a lot of amateur players, essentially, and we're able to pick them up. So this guy, for example, here isn't on an amateur contract, and it's annoying because he's Haitian second nationality. Yes, it'll happen at Den Haag as well, but Groningen are especially notorious in this save for it. Might have played with the international. He could have done. We simply don't know. A couple of ridiculous players at Shakhtar here as well. Dmitry Stepanov, wing back, 16, and this guy, Ivan Kravets. Worth a look, but unfortunately super pricey because Ukraine. Insanely high CA guy here, Eduardo Pavez. Volatile personality, probably indicates low professionalism, perhaps. Still. Oh, was there a free guy as well? Oh, this guy down here. Oh, yeah. Basil van Gutham. Fuck it, right? He's free. Be rude not to. Language course. He's 17 as well, which means I can probably put that. Nope. Nope, wrong one. Low move, that's the one. Cool. The other good thing, found him. Oh, you found him. So I'm assuming he was Puerto Rican. Actually, yeah, he's Belgian. We can hit him with whatever contract we need here, really. Probably don't even need to do this, honestly, but we'll do it anyway for the memes. That should be enough. Yeah, I probably didn't actually have to. Right, I'll take those guys. Also, what a great name here. Cedric Unbang Ondo. Amazing hair as well. So Basil straight in. The real Bossio. Will he stand up? The other good place for looking for these free amateur guys is the top level North Macedonian sides. Because there's a glitch that causes them to be amateur. Guadalupe Club. Hell yes. Say hello to Arsenio Santamaria, a 16-year-old unattached Roy's Boys Puerto Rican. So this is the real Bossio. Do you know the worst thing is? Imagine if a Puerto Rican player had the attributes that Bossio does. We would be absolutely wetting ourselves with enjoyment. Then I'd have been signing on no matter what. Bossio stole his caps. Cheeky bastard. It's not fair, is it? Does he exist in this save? Good question. No! Oh, man. It's because of the unattached 16-year-old part, yeah. So there's a chance, for example, that Roy could have just disappeared into the ether were he not to have come through that scout report, basically. There's a chance that Roy could have never been known to us in this entire save and would have just disappeared into the ether, I suspect. But luckily, we got him when we did. Right, it was time for, finally, we got to actually watch a game that isn't us. Del Belgrano. And here we go. Gudja versus Sevilla. I've not got high hopes for this. But you never know. Maybe they'll get all the luck that Sweetie didn't in their game. Is that the same referee as the first match? Still going with Panazzo. Tuna Gudja. That would be saying something. But I'm not expecting it. I actually reckon they lose this. Oh, God. Hang on. Oh, my Lord, FM. Kuya Jets. Tarski. If you'd be so kind. Wow, 100% GPU usage. That's a new one. Right, FM, if you could be so kind as to let me have any GPU, that'd be wonderful. All right, that's a little bit more of it. No, it's come back up. There we go. And they're already losing. Yeah, I don't... The ID reusing again, I think it's one of these things that's like, it doesn't matter if you're managing Manchester City for 2 seasons. No, this is the quarter-final of the Conference League, and I suspect it's going to be the end of the road for Goodyear. I just think that Sevilla are far too good for them. It's a shame, but I think they've got no hope in hell here. I'll be amazed if they concede less than 4. They can literally bait the barrel on. Yeah, exactly. It's just like they don't... I understand what they're trying to do with it, but it just seems like it has far too many knock-on effects. Yeah, if they got... I think if they got Brahm, they'd have had a great... Oh, my God! Kieran Peterson, Goodyear 1, Sevilla 1. Up the Goodyear. C404, thank you for the follow.
Cooper,
and the Maltese lads are level. Well, this is a turn up for the books. What a cross that is, by the way. Peterson, KP at the back post. Maybe we spoke too soon. Okay. It's their only shot of the game in 20 minutes, but Sevilla have only had 2 shots. Goodyear are very much playing on the break here. I'm getting a lot of bookings already. Yeah, you'd think if you're getting international caps, you'd just keep playing because, well, you know, play for Puerto Rico. Enjoy your time. That's better from Sonko. I think the only reason they conceded that first one was because of him punching it. But this is looking like a longer highlight. Oh, he's gone for the long ball. Tell you what, Panacio's not short. It's... I actually quite like what he was trying to do there. He just didn't really pull it off perfectly. That's a good ball through. That should be... Oh, dear, the keeper's missed it. I think there was a miscommunication between Sonko and the defender there. I think the defender could have come across and taken that, and then the keeper could have come out and got that. That looked a bit... That's a weak goal. I thought he was favourite for this. He's got a head start on him. Just come across, put your body in the way. He's playing offside and then just stops running. Great. That's frustrating as well. Like, he's got the advantage and then he just stops running. Like, yeah. Stop playing offside and actually defend. Delete shit that was useful. Yeah. But again, it's like, does that affect the player playing with Manchester City for 2 seasons? And it just doesn't. They're not going to care if a random American Samoan team's not in the database. And that's sad. It really kind of is. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, exactly. Why would the defender play offside as well? But silliness. Yeah. We had hope for a moment. part of me hopes that some of that stuff will get fixed in the maelstrom of the new engine, but I'm also worried that it might... I really hope that the new one isn't going to come out and be like stupidly buggy. Also, 3-1 off of 0.57. It is a bit shit in it. I mean, they've also scored 1 goal out. There's been less than 1 XG between them, and it's 3-1. It's, you're starting to see how this looks in the match engine now for these games. It's also just occurred to me, that was Sevilla getting loads of bookings, not Goodyear. Right, come on. Okay, here we go. Build it up from the back. Make it 3-2, and you've still got a chance here. They're really not pressing Panazzo, are they? Just letting him run all the way through. Oh. That's why they're not doing it, because they know he's just going to give the ball away immediately. I have a horrible feeling this game's going to finish 5-1 to Sevilla with, like, 1.2 XG or something. That feels like how things have gone for Maltese sides in Europe lately. Frail's ball in. Keeper's come for it. He's missed it. Oh, and the defend... Wow. That should have been 4. That was a big chance. Media Dream 11 competition for like the Champions... Is there? I suppose it would just be in the season preview, would it not? Or is there not a season preview for the Champions League? I haven't actually looked. I can't imagine we've got any players in it. Certainly not anymore. If they can hang on at 3-1, maybe they pull off the ultimate miracle away from home. Oh, never mind, it's 4. David Santos. This is suboptimal. I would have hoped for better. Particularly as it's... Yeah. They've not been the better side, obviously. It does suck to concede 4 goals, though. But we're used to having this from Maltese sides playing in Europe. It is more Badia United this time around. They've had that one opening in the entire game, pretty much. I don't see them going any further. They'll at least take the appearance points, I suppose, and the money that comes with it. Yeah, that was shocking. So if you go in here and then profile. Oh, in here in the skin. Oh yeah. Would have been amazing if there was a random. Wait, no, that's wait. There's the Dream 11. So obviously, to the surprise of nobody, no Maltese players in that one. Obviously, no Maltese players in that one. Did we have anyone in this one? No. Oh, no, we do. Wow. That should tell you, I think, how good Lahovey is, if he's considered part of the Media Dream 11. Interesting that the... Oh, it's Leipzig. Oh, my God. Leipzig's goalkeeper's quite good, isn't he? Wolfgang Ederhold. The problem is 57 grand a week. Yeah. Can't pay... I mean, the fee itself is actually pretty reasonable. Can't pay 100 and something grand a week. CA base, maybe, yeah. Yeah, it could be, which means that Lahovey's PA... Has he got the highest PA at the club? Then again, he might well do. Given that... God, he's grown... He's 22 still. That's insane. I didn't realise how good he actually... I mean, obviously I know how good he is, but, like, I'm surprised it's as good as that. Considering how he sort of just burst onto the scene. He was a player that we brought in because his attributes were kind of good and he had, like, a little bit of potential, but I was not expecting him to develop into the player that he's become. It's exciting. Okay, so there's a week before that. We've got Moster away next. Okay. I want to ensure that we actually see out... Oh, hello. LAFC. Didn't I pay more than that for you in the first place? I paid 1.7 million and you're offering me 1.9. Give me 10 and we'll talk. Didn't think so. Yeah, I think he was like a 2-star, 4-star kind of guy. Displeasure. More quickness training. Oh, I see. We can sort that. Didn't realise we had an issue with that. His growth it just popped off. I think he just sort of really took to the training we were using. I'll switch that around a little bit. It's weird that Gert's complaining about quickness training, actually. So, Rajvan Voiku is going to join us. Won't be able to do much for us for a little bit. Although, he might honestly be 17 by the time he actually joins. And he'll attempt to learn Maltese before. Look at him. He's getting his prep in. Maybe it's because he's got higher adaptability. I don't know if he does or not. That's a huge win for... Oh, Melita might finally get relegated. It's been a while, but it looks like they might actually be finally taking the drop. So the Sweet Year Hammer for the second spot. We very much need Goodyear to win that cup as well. With the last thing we want is Nashar in Europe next season. Right, I need to pick this team a bit more carefully this time. Palacio there to actually play the correct role. This is about as perfect a squad as I could have, with the exception of, obviously, Padilla there and Pebbles here. I'd say this is probably our best starting 11 to this point. But you can see that it's going to take a little while for our midfield. Like, Gert is not quite there yet. Hello, Kakum. How's it going, man? How's life? Fuck it, we watching it. We haven't actually watched a game with this new tactical idea yet. And we know Goodger are going to get knocked out in the next game anyway, so we can kind of take our time a little bit. I just wanted to make sure we had enough time for Goodger's games to actually be progressing today. But it doesn't look like that's going to be a problem for us somehow, unless they pull off the miracle of all miracles. And Monster is a good opponent for this kind of game, because they're not a very good side, and it's going to give us a chance to... 400 players on loan. No, not 400. 'Tis only... Fuck, how many is it? We're at minus 19 now. I think we've now crossed over the 230 loans barrier, though. Oh, is F1 2 o'clock? Oh, that's amazing. So I can watch the F1. That then finishes. Then Premier League. Treacle Pebbles. It's a bit of both. Pebbles is more accomplished in the role. And that is useful in the match engine. Are we actually getting a highlight straight off the kickoff? And that's why he's been put there? I think they're both much of a muchness. Truthfully, they're interchangeable, but as far as the game is concerned, the fact that Pebbles is actually completely natural in that role means that he's probably just slightly better in the match engine today. Yeah, I think if Goodger had got to the final, we would have watched it today. I wouldn't stretch out... Although what I would say is I actually managed to do those loan extensions off stream last time fairly fast. So I feel like if we were in a situation where I had to do the loan extensions on stream, it wouldn't be the end of the world. It's not actually that takes the time. What takes the time is the contract extensions I have to go through each summer with a lot of the loanees. That does take me like 45 minutes. So that's something... but luckily I can choose to do that whenever during the summer. My God, I hope he's good. Other fake cat... Oh, you found any? When they will return. Oh yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, we've actually done a pretty good job at keeping them out on loan now. I'm extending all their contracts out on loan. We've got over 300 players at the club now to allow for this, and it's just going to get better and better, I think. I want to get it back to being a positive number again, and we're only 19 away from it. So I reckon with a good amount of fodder signed this summer, there's a chance that we actually pull it off. Curious to see what Lahovey's going to be up to in this game, given that he is playing as the inverted wingback now. Quasi! Oh, big save. Go on, Lahovey. Another chance. That's a waste. They've got 3 guys on him. Full time for Sweden. Yes, he is now. Oh, look at Lahovey rocking up in that spot. What's Lahovey's finishing like? 7, but does have 14 composure. I think that would perhaps indicate as to why he's got so many goals for us this season. Like, I think he's actually got 2 hat-tricks from left wing back. Paez! Okay, good. We do score a lot more set-piece goals these days, which is nice, but I notice we don't seem to do it in Europe as much. But maybe having Palacio back then again, Palacio's only 6 foot tall, isn't he? He's unlikely to be winning super loads of aerial challenges compared to the likes of Paez and Jozanovic. Paez has had a down year though as well. Like last year, I think the last 2 years he's netted double-digit goals from centre back, whereas this year I think he has. Well, I think he's 7th now. Kamga, rubbish. I'm hoping that F125 isn't just all aesthetics. Like, obviously, I'm glad that they're working on that sort of stuff, but I really hope that it isn't a case of, hey, here's a game that looks really nice but plays like shit. I don't think what a strike. I don't think the player base would accept that, basically. Because particularly as I would say that the majority of this player base, aren't super bothered purely about the aesthetics. They'd rather the game just was a good game, even if it doesn't look perfect. I mean, at the end of the day, it's looked like this for the last 10 years, and whilst complaining about it, it's not been the main source of derision, has it? I would be worried if it just looked really good and then had absolutely zero substance to it. And again, my biggest concern is that they try to create too much parity between it and the console version by making the PC experience worse. I think 25, I'm hoping that it's going to be a big year, not just for the game, but also because, from a professional standpoint, I kind of need it to be, given that this one's kind of gone a bit weird now over the last few months, and I've kind of just got used to that now as Quasi makes it too. Burkina Faso, Algerian, I guess they're both Africa, I guess, but they're not, I don't know how close those 2 countries really are. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Optimization is also going to be crucial. So we'll see. I mean, I'm going to have to build a new PC in order to run it. So I'm just sort of slowly trying to funnel pennies away to do that. So I've got time to, get the parts, build it, get it all set up and everything before that. So I'm not rushing coming towards the time. Don't pre-order. I would say that's probably smart. wait until we know more. I hope that when they release the sort of pre-order stuff for it, that we get a lot of information. I'm curious to know when we're going to start hearing stuff about it, because last year we actually heard stuff about it in June, which obviously wasn't a lot of stuff, but they did talk about it a little bit. So I'll be curious to see if they continue that pattern, or whether that's a nice pass from Lahovi to Perez again. Only Perez's 10th goal of the season. From our main striker to have 10 goals this season is unhinged. He's had an absolutely shocking season for us. Only Marley in between. There you go. It was a nice run from him, though. 3-0. Tactically, this feels nice. Kangaroo Lem's done okay. It feels like the central trek in this tactic, with these slight changes, seems to be getting a bit carried. I feel like they're not involved in the play as much. And that might be something to look at if we were to persist with this type of idea. Perez again! There we go. Nice one. All Game Pass instead. Yeah, don't blame you. I like this game a lot this year. I think that it's actually a really nice big step up compared to what it was last year. I think last year there was some issues, really, in terms of what we were actually presented with. I think this year, the changes to the match engine I really do like. I just wish that some of the stuff at other levels wasn't quite so good. Like, I got myself into a bit of I sort of talked myself into a corner during the last stream when we were discussing changes I'd want to make. And I also feel like a lot of those changes would be really specific to the things that I personally enjoy doing, rather than as the entire player base, and it's not really fair to expect that kind of stuff. Look for overlap on the left. Okay. Fuck it. But you can see what I mean about pebbles. And... Oh no, Krastev's not dead, is he? Is that going to be a red card for Moster here? Because this might give us an opportunity to show what this could really be like in its, like, purest example. I think he's going to go for that. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ben. I mean, that's exactly what happened with us against Roma, basically. And it feels like it happens too often. But, hey, this is the thing about building tactics. When you make these changes, you then go, okay, cool, I've made these changes. This has happened, this has happened, this has happened. How do I then get more out of perhaps that one final role? And I don't think it would require a lot of changes to make Pebbles more useful. Now, the question is Pebbles on roam? Because I wonder if actually having him less roaming from position could help. So that way he's more of a focal point. So they can find him a bit easier. Perez again. Into the channel. I hope he's going to make that run back. Oh, look at the space. This is where I want Pebbles. Yes, that's better. That's more like it. 5-0. Pebbles in a good spot. That was nice. I liked that. I liked Pebbles making this run, but the way he sort of holds his run slightly, lets them all in there. Lahovi finds him again. Lahovi looks absolutely yoked in this system. He's been sensational so far. I think that's 2 more assists. Yeah, it is. Is that going to be a penalty? It is. Yeah, I mean, I would say pound for pound, Sweetie definitely are the second best team in this league. Hammer and just need to be able to do stuff. They don't take a lot of loans these days. Maybe Lahovi on the inside. Yeah, I mean, it would get him closer to the play sometimes, so he can use some of his more impressive abilities, and he can still cross, because he will still run into those positions, as we've seen in this game so far. So he's still getting into those places. I mean, Perez has actually been very good so far. He has got a hat-trick. But it is Moster, so like, what do you expect? But... okay. Palacio's been fine without really seeing any... I mean, how's he comparing to the others? Slightly better than Pius scored. We get Gillet off for... oh, Christ. Actually, I might just swap those two over. Bring him back and then bring on Nunez further up. Get Vida in for a little. I'm actually surprised Krastev's still on the pitch. Maybe Villarreal for a little while. See what we can get accomplished. The hardcore... let's have a look. Yeah, I've had him shoot less often. Oh, no, he is still on he is on cross less often, and I don't believe I can take it off. No. It's hard-coded, sadly. But I don't think it's the end of the world. I mean, we've won 6-0. Creativity's been solid. Defensively, we've looked really good. Lahovi's been involved in a lot of the build-up, which is nice. The one thing that I think would maybe we want to have a little look at would be the AMC role. Because I feel like it might be a bit more of a passenger, and I wonder if actually having him not roaming as much... oh, hello. Although from this position it could work. Go on, Nunez. Who's in the box for this? Oh, surely not. Oh, my goodness me. 7-0. Nunez does grab the goal. I did not think he was actually going to go for that himself. I never see players normally do this. He actually runs all the way to the byline, sucks 2 of them in, then just drops a shoulder inside, good effort, and it's 7. Hello, slugs. We're just experimenting with some tactical stuff. This is going to be back-to-back 7-0 wins in the league as well, which is nice to finish off, get that goal difference pumping a little bit towards the end. Was that Lahovy there? On the right-hand side? God, he really is inverting. He's practically playing at right wing back there. But it does mean that he's popping up. Look where he's positioned himself. That's really interesting, actually. Because he'll be available for crossfield passes, and it really keeps the pitch condensed. Vida's cross. Villarreal makes it 8. Okay. Good cross from Vida. 15th goal of the season from Mr. Yasqueen. Shot from the touchline. Yeah. But the side netting would have been bulging. Defensive wingers. I don't think defensive wingers would be suitable for the system we're playing. Because literally we don't even have that role in our tactic. And, we don't even have the position that would allow them to play that position in our tactic. Nor would I want to switch to it. Not for a team that we want to be, like, pressing people and actually doing good stuff. I feel like that would be a waste of our talents. But I like... 8-0 looks solid. Lahovi's had an amazingly good game. I liked his positioning. And both of the AMCs did actually score. So maybe I'm judging them too soon. Maybe we do just test that for a bit. I'm not sure if we were better in the second half or in the first half, honestly, when we switched on the overlap option. In fact, it was 4 goals in either half, wasn't it? So it's really hard to say whether it made any difference to our play or not. Perez on form. It's nice to see Perez actually score a hat-trick. It's crazy that it's taken him this long to get to double digits this season, though. So I suspect that he is still indeed underperforming his XG. Right. Perez, nice. Good. Yeah, the red card as well probably made us better, which actually maybe indicates perhaps that it was better in the first half without the looking for the overlap. Because I feel like I saw Lahovy in less wide positions in the second half. And I feel like it made him a little bit less creative. That's more from Palacio. I suppose, yeah. But I also wonder if that's maybe not the worst thing in the world, and maybe waiting for Palacio to underlap him because he's there ahead of him maybe helps us. We're more attacking. No, we're just trying to work on specific tactical ideas. That's all. We're just messing around with... We're just tossing around ideas to see if we can make more fun shapes and stuff. I'm actually completely happy with the tactic as it was, because at the end of the day, I think the reason we did poorly in the Champions League was because we lost so many key players in the squad due to injury at crucial times, unfortunately, and there's not a lot we can really do about that. When I look at it in, like, post-mortem, so to speak, that's sort of my opinion of it. So, Lahovy can run wider. Can you put that on left wing backs? Oh, sorry, on... No, you can't have him run wider or stay wider. For the obvious reason. In fact, you don't get a lot of control over it, do you? In fact, is there anything you... The only thing you control is whether they shoot less often. That's quite annoying. It doesn't give you a lot of flexibility, does it? Can you do it on support? No. That is unfortunate. I do wish they wouldn't hard-code some roles like that. Naturally does it. Yeah, true. Nations Wales apparently play... Oh, okay. I'll keep working in the meantime. 16 fight for the title with 7 himself. That's amazing. Could we? I think he could. Why not, right? Kamka seemed to do okay in that game. But let's have a look. The ratings in those games, pretty solid. Key passes being made, XG being created. Retro Online save. I actually don't know, Sammy. I don't believe you would do. I believe only the person that's hosting would need the database, right? The person that actually creates it. What instructions do I actually have on... So hold up ball... Oh, I don't have him... Oh, no, he roams from positions naturally because he's a Trek. Do you wonder if maybe taking him off of hold up ball might actually free him up a little bit? In this particular shape. Because I wonder if we need him doing that so much now. Because I think it worked in the system before, but I don't know if we need him doing that so much these days. I'm waiting for the outcome of Hadrian's guess. Sorry, Hadrian's quiz. It's like the Whiz quiz, but way better. Make more dynamic. Yeah. That's the thing. So you think we should keep it, or you think we should take it off? All right, I'll have a look. Eggers Velasievs. So I believe... Oh, no, that's Semyonov's I was thinking of. Take off. Okay, we might try that next game then. New Saints. Oh, this is the Welsh-Latvian guy. Yeah, this is the Welsh-Latvian. We never actually looked up where he got those caps, did we? Yeah, I remember when we discovered this guy, because we were looking through the international caps, and there was a Welsh-Latvian dude. Yeah, so his caps were a lie, which makes sense, right? Yeah, international caps debut against the Cook Islands. So he was born in Latvia. So what nationality was he originally then? Is my next question. Yeah, we obviously didn't. Yeah, it's just what we didn't. We'll have to pay attention to that in future. Was the goal like that? Maybe. The Cook Island, oh, maybe it was too. Oh, one of the lone guys is getting it. No second analogy. Welsh Latvian. He's clearly Latvian. He was born in Latvia. I'm not having it. Can't you lie to me? Yeah, it would be cool if you had a bit more control, but I think the reason they don't give you that control is because you just break the match. I mean, look, if we had that kind of control, we'd be breaking all sorts of shit. Yeah, I'll just take that off for the time being to test it. Oh, of course it doesn't, does it? Yeah. Right. Pogon. Bibi's injured. Unfortunate times. Does he actually speak fluent Welsh? Let's see. Padera. Oh, nice. That's one of the new managers. He's one of the really good ones, if I recall. Bit of Twente there. So Man United lose to Real Madrid this time. Okay. Inter should progress further again. God, we got a bit of a bum draw, didn't we? Looks like some guys are going to be coming back from home. Why am I trying to run over a cable here? Oh, Pius is injured now. That's great. Oh, it's only Bruce Shin. We're all right. Milo injured by Vieira in training. Bruce Thigh. What did he collide with? I mean, I'm still going to blame Martin Milo because I don't believe that Carlos... Why are you getting negative... It is weird that he's training poorly, considering he's a model citizen. What the hell's happened? That's perturbing me slightly. And... Oh, no, the Chad. Broken leg for the Chad. Yeah, I think there's just some things that they simply can't do because of the limitations of the match. And it's just Manchester City beat Arsenal 7-2 on aggregate. Feels guilty after flattening Martin. Oh, Benfica knocked him out. God damn. Fair play. Right, Gudja's attempts to redeem themselves here is not like to go particularly well, is it? Let's be honest. Maybe we'll see more fluctuations or more flexibility in the match engine next year, but I suspect that we're not going to, because I suspect that the match engine's under the hood stuff next year. Get the heart broken. It's true. Chris Kavanagh, the referee here. God, he must be old by now. I think a lot of the under the hood stuff with the match engine is going to be remaining mostly the same next year. I suspect that we're mostly just going to see the way that that's presented different. Any nation's performances in Europe. Not really. Like, we can't conceivably catch Sweden as they already score a goal while it's stuttering like crazy. Sweden, we'll get them in the next couple of years, I think, just because they've got so many good points to lose. Yeah, the positional play stuff they've added this year, I really do like. But I just don't think that... I think what I'm really looking forward to seeing next year is things like collision mechanics and stuff like that. That's unfortunate, actually, because it gets a block in. He's worried. He's worried about his civic duty. I hadn't considered that. Rob Wallace with the 6 months on Prime. Thank you very much, Rob. How is your Sundat going? Well, like, I feel like SI are often... It feels like a feature comes along in 3 stages. So, it's introduced, it's improved, and then it's... I wouldn't say perfected, because I think that would be maybe slightly over the top. But a lot of features seem to come into the game like that. Yeah, they are very much Badger today. Coefficients improved. Yes, they have improved because we were getting rid of an 8-point season and we replaced it with, I believe, what, a 12.6 season? So it's still a good year. It's just not as perhaps good as it should have been. I think we should have done better in Europe this year, but those injuries really just killed us. And we just didn't quite have the squad depth to be able to deal with it, as it is now 6. Abandoned, yeah, in it. Going smoothly. I wish it was. I wish we were doing better in Europe, but unfortunately we're just not. Worst feature added this year. Oh, Christ. I'm trying to think what features were added this year so that I can remember. I forget which feature. I know that last year, whenever they introduced the Dynamic Manager timeline, that is the worst feature in the history of Football Manager. Followed by the squad planner whenever that was introduced. Just because I feel like it's so under... No, I don't think Dynamic Manager timeline was this year. In fact, no, it can't have been. I think that was last year. Squad planner for me is... Was that this year's squad planner? Because if so... No, squad planner was last year, wasn't it? Either way, squad planner for... Oh, my life. Was such a missed opportunity. It could have been so much better. And it seems like it's kind of just been left to be what it is now. And it's such a shame because I felt like it had a lot of potential. And I've just never used it because it doesn't do what I want it to do. It doesn't do anything useful. And thus, I've had no reason to use it. They're getting absolutely wrecked here. It's both last year. Yeah, I don't know. What were the features this year then? I'm struggling to think of what the features were. By the way, again, 3 shots on target, 3 goals. It just seems in Europe that our multi-sides are just incapable of not conceding the basic stuff. Oh, the positional play stuff this year actually was really good. Japan is a good inclusion just because it's more leagues. I can't complain about that. Set piece coaches, which doesn't do anything. The set piece editor, that is really cool. Do you know what? This year actually just genuinely had quite good features. I think... Oh, intermediaries, yeah. I don't really think that really does a lot most of the time, but it's still not a bad thing. I think they actually, generally speaking, added pretty good stuff this year. They kind of had to be fair, to make up for last year's abomination. The coach reshuffle, yeah, that is kind of silly. Luckily, it's just a click of a button, but yeah. The transfer room, I like... Good God. I like the idea of what that's offering to you, but I feel like more information, more stuff for next year would be really good. Maybe it could even improve our ability to do the loan farm, perhaps. Yeah, 8-1. Bear in mind, Sevilla have just about created 2xG. And they're 8-1 up in this tie. It's like, what are you supposed to do? But this is how Sweetie lost that game 7-0, because this is how it behaves in Europe, sadly. The goalkeeper always puts in an absolute shocker. Targets. Yeah, I have used targets a couple of times, but only when it's been thrown upon me. Particularly as you can use a player who's training badly and say that you're going to give them more game time if they train better. But the problem is, because they're unhappy, they never do train better, and then they fail the promise anyway, but then they don't blame you for it. Sometimes they do blame you for it, actually, which is kind of silly. It's like, oh, it's my fault you trained badly. It's like, put some effort in then. I think most of the time it's because the feature's introduced, but then the underlying mechanics of things like dynamics and interactions are not edited to make space for the new changes, and as a result, players just behave like the petulant children in a creche that they are most of the time. So what could be a fun feature ends up becoming tedious as all hell because of the same reasons as every other one of those features, you know? But, I mean, if the transfer room stuff continues to go, that'd be kind of good. New keepers for loan farm. It's not to do with the quality of the keepers in the loan farm, I should stress. The keepers are good. It's just, unfortunately, this is one of the ways that the game seems to balance stuff in Europe, is it just makes the keepers play like shit. Or it's not even that makes the keepers play like shit. The other team scores goals that the keeper couldn't possibly prevent, and the game just punishes the keeper for it. But it seems like a lot of our multi-sides seem to concede lots of bangers with low XG goals in European games, and as a result, it punishes the goalkeeper for it. But, yeah, it's frustrating as fuck, because there's just nothing you can seemingly do about it. Asking players of the agent... Yes, the ability to talk to your player's agent about a new contract, that was a new one for this year. Which I don't mind, actually, because it gives you... as far as I'm concerned, it gives you money off, but I'm not sure if it does, because part of me wonders if it just dumps the original number up slightly, only so it can put it back down again. But I do always use it, in fairness, so I can't complain about the fact that it's there. Oh, child octing. There's a lot of time to discuss that, and I simply don't have an answer for you, just because... I'm not sure what we do as far as another building a nation. And OTR would be very... I simply don't know. It depends on what the state of the market is in terms of content at the time, right? It seems to change on a yearly... I went from having some of the best months I've ever had on YouTube to wondering what the hell's happened in the space of like 2 months' time. So it's very interesting how quickly trends and like waves can change, you know? It's fascinating. Luckily, Twitch has remained quite stable, which is very useful. Particularly now that they've put me in the Partner Plus program, which is very nice. So thank you for that, chat. Everton knock out Newcastle from the Cup. The Cup of the Europa League. Modding next year. Yeah, it'll be possible, but it'll be different types of modding. At the end of the day, it will just be different people doing the mods, most likely. Income is useful in life. Yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, that's why I was so worried. Oh, dear. Right. So... Oh, it's just friendly. We all good. The Copper to Europe. 121st minute penalty. God, that's got to sting. At least that wasn't against the Maltese side, I suppose. Could have been worse. Right, so that's another friendly. I think it's after that where they just finally get the last few games out of the way. Yeah, Elfsborg there was me saying Sweden are not to be worried with, but actually, maybe they are. Wait, did they not get... They didn't get any round appearance points. Unless they got them when they joined, but I don't think they did. I would have expected to see some kind of points awarded there for that, but they appear to have not been given any. That sucks. Goran, Gillet. To follow up, HMRC has worked still having an emergency tax cut. Oh, Jesus, yeah. I try to deal with HMRC as little as possible. Twice a year, that's all. Yeah, Elfsborg have done this twice now. I think they've actually been into a final already in this. This is why Sweden have done so well. Mostly because of Elfsborg. 7-0 there. Pebbles with a Hattie. Ooh. That's intriguing. We switch that tiny little thing off on Pebbles, and bang, he puts out a 10 out of 10 performance. I know it's the Tornadoes, but you'd expect the goals to come from somewhere else in the team, right? It's just interesting that he was the star player in the game, I suppose. We'll see if that continues into the game against Tarshin next week. Yeah, 11 key passes for Quasi is great to see. Literally built itself well. I kept losing tight. Sweden, I do quite well on their own. How's high on the nations list? We're up to 10th at the moment. Oh, 21. Oh, that's a new one, isn't it? We are currently 10th on the list, and we will be for the foreseeable future, I think. We've kind of stabilised ourselves in 10th now. We've got no chance of dropping below 10th because we're like 10 points clear. But we are getting close to the teams above us. We're already on the snooze, maybe. What is it looking like, actually? So... Yeah, we're still kind of we're a couple of years away of saying getting like 8th, 9th and 7th spot, but we're getting there. But we're also in no danger of losing 10th anytime soon. In fact, Belgium have dropped all the way down to 15th at the moment. But they've had a better year this year. But there's a massive gap then. If we can just kind of maintain... And also, I feel like next year we're guaranteed to get more points than this year anyway. Just because the multi-sides did okay in Europe this year, but they didn't pull up any trees. And it was really us that let the side down. Provided we don't get any bad luck, and I still think we're going to have a great chance at getting 5 teams in Europe again next year. I think once we've reached this point, it's just so much easier to get the teams in Europe because there's just so much more opportunity to drop down. Oh my God, Sparrows, cool. Was it the Aris team? Oh, wonder if they've got any new absolute monsters. One's your lot. AFCON next year. Yeah. Well, we actually need Goodyear to win the cup final, and that's my concern, because Goodyear are not as good as Sweetie. But they are playing Nashar, who are looking likely to be the second promoted side. The cup winner will go into the Europa League, so they'll get whatever our one Europa League spot is. I'm curious to see this game against Tarshin, though, to actually be able to watch it, since now that Goodyear are out. Let me just see if they've actually updated that. No, they just didn't get any points. That's just an unfortunate one. Next year it's going to be tough to make many ground up because it's a 12-point season, so we need to be as good as we've gone this year and better just to make any new ground. But the other multi-sides are seemingly getting better from what we can tell. I feel like the players are developing at them, even if they're not taking new loans at this point, which they will be, of course. I think they're just getting better. Yeah, Nashar in the Europa League would be a disaster. Unless... No, they don't even have one of the loan farm managers, do they? When is that semi-final, out of interest? Oh, no, it just tells us, doesn't it? Because we're literally in it. Pro contract. I think we'd give him one of those. Be really no reason not to. 900... What, aren't you thinking a lot of yourself? All right, fair enough. But at least it means you can go on the dev list now. Might be useful for a second tier side, if nothing else. Spino's got an injury. Dimek has got an injury. Are you still on loan at 0? He is. Is he still as good for them as he has been lately? Not as bad. He was really solid for these guys for a while. Never going to start for them in the top flight next year by any means. Getting rep and money. Yeah, rep and money is useful, but it's not going to help us with Nashar. Wow, that goalkeeper is insane. Not that we didn't already know that. If only he didn't want moon money wages, because 22 million, I would pay that in a heartbeat. But we can't afford his wages. If he was even like close to the wages of our players, say I could get him for like 60, I'd maybe consider it, but I think the lowest we were going to get him on was like 95. And that's just simply too high. Oh wait, what am I doing? I haven't actually got rid of some of the scrubs from the bottom of this list. It's a lot of the guys from the next gen list as it goes. Need to pay attention though, just in case. You're on a lot of money. Vaca. Wow, some of these next gen guys are not good. Although, these guys deserve at least another scout. There's quite a few extensives on this list though, including that Armenian guy who we can actually sign, so we may as well, for the memes. Kubas is free. Is he extensively scouted? I usually just like to wait until they're extensively scouted anyway, but if there's a freebies on this one, then we'll just grab him. We'll have him. He's free. 20, but whatever, right? He's a little cheeky freebie. Yeah, it's just the way that I use my scouting logic on them, I suppose. Because it gives them a chance to drop off and be crap, right? There's a guy called Alessio Orifices. I'm here for it. Right. Edmilson Silva. Very expensive. Oh, do like him. He's very good. Not insanely expensive either. Will never talk to us, probably. This Lucas Juarez guy. Oh. Okay. Now then. Maybe. Good on both feet. 5'10". He could be that guy. Am I shortlisting him? I don't want to make a decision on him right now. He might be one we go after in the summer. But he feels like he could very well be the guy. In fact, I might scout him again. Sometimes that second extensive scout report can actually help you. You're at PSG, you're at Rangers, want huge money. You're at Milan, won't talk to us. You're at Al Sadd and worth loads of money. You're at Real Sociedad and surprisingly cheap, actually. Hello, Trickums. Oh, imagine if he could tackle. If he just had any tackling ability, and the wage is very high, I suspect. It's actually not that much higher, but... He might be another one to keep an eye on. Yeah. Tom Miles at Southampton's obviously stupid price. John Rodriguez at Liverpool. He is very intriguing. In fact, I would say beyond intriguing, he's very much just a good player. Low wage, not a huge cost in the contract. He feels for $1 million. 1.1 million is totally doable on him. You're not old enough to talk to us yet. Also, you've fallen off like crazy. Actually, have you? It's weird that I think maybe it's because of his price. I might shortlist you. You were already after. You were... Oh, yeah, there is actually a guy called Orifice. Alessio Orifice. 16, unfortunately. None of you will talk to us at all. I think these are all like next-gen guys, aren't they? Yeah, the Fastev boy... The Fastev boy. Shimersky. Not horrendous. Good hair. Wage a little high. Sorry, not wage a little high. Actually, it kind of was, wasn't it? You... Yeah, I like him. He's very good. D'Alessandro was another guy I'd considered in the summer. If we could make some big moves this summer, some of these guys could actually potentially be options for us. Fernandez is another guy at Gimnasia. Not bad. Abrax is a centre-back, yeah. 22, 4 caps for Argentina. Yeah, the knockball past opponent is really bad with that 9 dribbling. And obviously, I will take Hovsis... sorry, oh, it's not Hovsisian. It's a different guy. Vartan Avatizian. Fuck it. For the loan farm. Further. Bit of you. 80k. What's 100 grand between friends? Abrak is... These two are very interesting players that we could look at in the summer. I wonder if we make the right moves around. We could actually find ourselves after some of those guys, perhaps. Yeah, we're already after you. Vaca, unfortunately, looks to be not as good as we were hoping. But that other guy... Use more pace acceleration than dribbling. I guess it does, but... Usually when my assistant says something like that, it's usually because of good... I don't know. Either way, I don't really want it on a centre-back. I feel like it's going to give us more trouble than it's worth a lot of the time. Right, so 8-year contract for you. Rodriguez. Future prospect. No problem at all. Loan moves for you. I like John Rodriguez. Plus, he's not got Uruguay caps yet. I feel like he will do. But we should be in the clear for the time being. Lock him down as well. Relegation release clause. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. The loan back. Aptician. He's just going to be a simple, straightforward loan move guy. Plus, remember, didn't we have a really good Armenian player on the last save too? Or was it back with Treaty? I definitely remember having a ridiculous... I say ridiculous. He was certainly like a noteworthily good Armenian player. We had a few of them that were... And we also had that ridiculous Georgian guy on the last save too. Was like a loan farm specialist, but was still pretty good, considering. Right, Tarshin, this is going to be an interesting one. Just so we can see... Why is he obsessed with quickness training? He really has dropped off in his training. Fuck it. Gert, I'll tell you what, mate, right? There you go. Have your quickness training. I don't know what good that's going to do on him, but if it keeps him happy for a little bit, maybe he'll just develop better anyway. Star player. Maybe. I can't remember what his name was. He was a winger. Melita lose again. Yeah, I think Melita might have finally had it. Gudja alive. No, Gudja just got absolutely clapped 8-1 by Sevilla off of an XG of like 2.4. You know how it goes. Multi-side in Europe. Right. In fact, no, I want the same lineup here. I want Lahovi, Palacio, Jezanovic, Paez, Krastev, Gillet, Kamga, Pebbles, Quasi, and Perez. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm really kind of curious to see what Pebbles gets up to in this game. He's the one I'm most intrigued by. Because, to be fair, like, 2 goals and 8 assists in his 9 starts, admittedly with that the cup game in there. Now, admittedly, he was brought to play deeper here, but he's not a bad Trek by any means. In fact, he's very good, in fact. Defend quicker. Maybe. Right. There was a Nashville... Oh, yeah, there was the Nashville guy. That was a different dude. Because he wasn't from the usual suspect. He was from, like, a lower-rated Georgian side that we just picked him up because his name was, like, Nashville. The country music star. Massive bug going around. Really? Interesting. The lasagna curse finally comes back around. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I'm no way in hell watching the Fulham game later. Like, why on earth? Plus, trying to find a stream for it would be a nightmare. I guess I'll probably just watch the Arsenal game. It's the one that's, like, got I suppose, the most interest to me. Just because, like, City will probably win anyway, so I'd rather watch the Arsenal one just in case something does happen in the City game. Yeah, I mean, I say that, but, like, the ones that I use now, actually, they've been particularly good, I would say, in terms of... There's a couple of new ones that have appeared that I've been really enjoying lately. Stream East and One Stream have been very good. They almost never drop out. I usually watch the hockey and the F1 on there as well. Now, there's just so little intrigue on the line. The only thing I'm going to be caring about is a couple of the Akkers I put on earlier. Just for the memes, you know? League 2 final. So League 2 final is... Who is League 2 final? It's Crawley and someone else. Watch any other game. Cheeky. Crew versus Crawley. Also, how is that not offside? VOP League. Like I said, the one I use works fine for me, so I see no reason to change it. It's just it's from Footy Bite, but yeah, I don't want to use I don't really watch NHL on Stream East. We get a penalty here. We are okay. Not that I need to be watching any more hockey. Well, I mean, not that it's all reasonable times, but it's not like I've got any Avs games to watch until fucking October now, isn't it? Thoughts on Wrexham? They've done really well to get promoted again, but then as we know, a lot of the teams that come up from the National League tend to be like minimum top half sides in the League 2 already at that point. So I wasn't surprised that they were in the promotion hunt. Honestly, kind of surprised they didn't win the league at the end. League 1 will be a different question because there is some genuinely very good sides towards the very top, but I can still see Wrexham being completely comfortably mid-table next season there as well. Sorry, yes, I completely understand what you mean, Paolo. Pay for these things, of course. Get ripped off. Oh, what a goal! I have to decide which game you want to watch. Oh, I mean, we were all joking about this, Kinger, right? But everyone in chat, see, we all know exactly that we can watch whatever game we want. We just can't watch it in like, I would love to be able to pay money to watch the games that are on. Like, I want to give you money, but if you're not going to allow that, I will find ways. Panthers, and I think the Panthers are very good. Honestly, I think now of the teams left, I'd like to see them win it, just because they've never won it before. Although, I wonder if getting McDavid and Draisaitl a cup would be... I want to see if Edmonton go quite deep anyway, just to see how many fucking points Leon Draisaitl might get. Like, guy's got, what, 23 already? Oh... I think at some point they probably will, Paolo, but I guess just not quite yet. So Pebbles, I've been fairly... I mean, he should have scored that, but it was nice to see him make that run. Well, yeah, but to be fair, but you guys were kind of surprise packages last season when you went all the way, right? That team is very good. It just is. I do wonder if we'd have got a... I think if that stuff doesn't happen right before Game 4 against Dallas, I wonder if we actually do tie that series up and it's a very different story, but it's all just, it's ifs and buts at this point. To lose an OT and then have Matt Duchesne being the one that scores the fucking winning goal, that one stings a little bit. Oh dear, come on, Gert. You wanted to be on quickness training? Show me some of that speed. Krastev, buddy. The ball is right there for you. Please take it. Right, keep up. Keep it. Here we go. Right, she's better. Oh, nice touch from Pebbles. Okay, I liked his positioning on that one. Pereira finds Quasi! Oh, what a save. Or did I hit the post? I wonder if Pebbles not holding the ball up is actually looking quite nice for us in this game so far. Flick on. Nah, it's a lovely goal. It's actually onside. Wow, it is. Dallas. Orange, yeah. But Orange's not been amazing in, like... I guess he kept... I feel like the defence kept us more quiet than Orange did. Like, I feel like Georgiev actually had a pretty good... Other than those first couple of games against Winnipeg, it was pretty solid. But Dallas are very deep. That's the thing. They have so much depth. And young depth, too, with with Wyatt Johnson and Stankoven. It's scary, actually, how much depth they've got. Rough guy, which players need investigation for fake caps? Oh, I see. Is there like a hint that we would know? That was a good... I love that we had 40% possession in this game. But... banged out 4 goals anyway. Lahovey scores another pen. But he's got a key pass as well. Other guy. Which other guy? I don't want to go into the second half until I know which other guy. That's our current bench. Palacio actually had a pretty solid game. Although then again, he's still the worst performing of the 3. 1 to 4 caps, particularly in big nationalities, we have to check them. Yeah, I suppose if you see a guy rocking up with Spain caps, we're like, okay. Yeah. I'm not sure which guy we're looking for specifically, because I'm happy to make changes. Do you mean like Vieira, perhaps? Oh, the left back. Yeah, Cide Castera. Yeah, he's just not very good, but he's definitely going to get a mention in the recap video for sure, because the season he's had from absolutely nowhere is crazy. Wouldn't mind seeing another... His average has been quite poor here. But Pebbles seems to... But bear in mind, we were winning games like, 7 and 8-0, and Pebbles was really sort of getting carried on like 6.9s, whereas this game we're 4 up, playing quite well, and he's not being carried anywhere near as much. It feels like he's matching a lot of his teammates now, which is much better. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Given up a few chances there. To be fair, it's like the one chance they've had in the entire game so far, so we'll accept that. Crack open the breadsticks and dips. Oh, I had some artisan garlic bread yesterday in an Italian restaurant. I think it's just like garlic bread, but they can charge £7 for it. You know how it goes. Cody's leaving. It seems like that was always going to happen, unfortunately. And if they get that if they get that, win that land auction, maybe they can come back again as an expansion team with the same kind of like stuff, I guess, but I don't know. It does suck though, because it seemed like they actually had quite a cool young team they were put together there. They've got an absolute metric buttload of cap space as well. So I suspect they'll be quite good. It is shit, though, that they're not naming the Utah team in time for the new season. So they're just going to be Utah Hockey Club next season, which is, to me, is just useless. Just pick a name. Best bread you ever tasted? No, not really. It actually was kind of mid for garlic bread. I prefer the stuff we get from our local Dutty pizza place, honestly, which I cannot wait to enjoy later, particularly as there's no NASCAR. Well, there is NASCAR, but it's the all-star race, so bored. Pebbles is... I want to see what Nunez does in this role too, actually, over the remaining time he's got left as we've now hit the post. We've kind of dropped off in this game. The Utah Coyotes. You mean the Utah-Arizona Coyotes? Dirty garlic bread. Yeah, when there's a little bit of grease dropping off of it and you have to wipe your fingers each time you pick it up. That's what you're really looking for. No, it wasn't even garlic bread on a pizza base. It was literally just like baguette-type garlic bread, but like a sourdough loaf, I'm guessing, right? Cool. I was like, oh yeah, no, it was just because they were trying to be fancy, right? We really dropped off in that second half there. But yeah, I saw that they had to like replace a load of... Oh, sorry. They had to call off the truck race, and then they cancelled a lot of the heat races. So yeah, I have zero interest in the All-Star race anyway. It's like... It's weird that exists anyway for me. Oh, Andrew, have you seen the bracket thing they're doing next year? They're introducing a cup to NASCAR next year. Like an in-season cup tournament into NASCAR. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. The Utah-Arizona... It could work. It could work. I like the Utah Yeti. That's the one I think that rolls off the tongue the most for me. But there's some pretty good names out there. Round of 16, literally they're doing it. They're doing exactly that. The bracket thing looks... I'm kind of curious about it, honestly. I want to see how that's going to pan out. It's like they've been listening to Denny Hamlin. It's like, why would you do that? Also, why would you do that on this specifically? Okay, 4-1 in that game. Little disappointing, but it seems like that was mostly because we just kind of tailed off in the second half of that one. So basically what they're doing is that they're setting the seedings for it, and it's like a giant bracket tournament in the middle of the season. It's basically because Amazon Prime have got some rights to the races next year, so they're obviously trying to implement their own like thing on top of it. And so it gets seeded based on, I don't know what the seeds are based on, but then each driver's matched up against like top 16th seed versus first seed, and then it's whoever finishes highest in the next race that goes through to the next round of the bracket challenge in the middle of the fucking season. I'm just like, you know what? Why not at this point? The chase is already complicated enough as it is. Why not throw that in there as well? Spice things up a little bit. I can't wait to be watching like 17th place Austin Dillon up against 22nd place Harrison Burton. Oh, going for the win. It's March Madness, but with NASCAR, yeah. But in the summer. But I suppose it'll make the midfield battles more interesting, I guess. Except a lot of them won't be against midfield at the start. Just get a random DNF and end up with like a backmarker driver winning it. Let's play against Arur again, because I can't resist. And it is for $1 million, I guess. Just like the All-Star race, I guess. Laffin. Oh, Laffin. Oh no, is he still injured? Oh, he's actually back now. Christ. The Verstappen League at all? I do, but I suspect that, I mean, I haven't watched much of it this year, honestly, because it's been on at weird times and I've not wanted to adjust my schedule in order to watch it, but I will be watching this afternoon because it's actually on directly after stream. Utah Mormons. People wanted them to be the Salt Lake City Soakers, but I think they have to, part of the agreement is they have to call the team Utah and not Salt Lake City. I can't remember the exact reasoning for that, but established from finishing position in the previous 3 races, which will be aired on Amazon Prime, yeah. I'm looking forward to Amazon's broadcast of it, though, because it can't be any worse than Fox. Little fan groups. Ultras, yes! I'm a Ross Chastain Ultra. Get me. Up the Chris Buescher massive. Utah Raptors. I think that they wouldn't do that purely because of the Toronto Raptors in the NBA and branding reasons. Having another sports team with the same name like that in 2024 as a new one would be bad for, like, SEO more than anything else. Oh, did Union survive? Fair play. Union versus... Oh, I'm glad to see St. Pauli. Are St. Pauli officially actually promoted now? Or is that still up in the air? Oh, here we go. Cup final. Oh, thank God for that. Goodyear did it. Rediuncic and Panacio with the goal. So Goodyear do win the cup, which means we can all breathe a massive collective sigh of relief and not have to worry about that. So they will be playing in the Europa League, which, as it stands, I don't mind that. Sweetie playing in the Conference League pretty quickly could be quite a tasty moment. Yeah, I suppose Perez starting 11th, unless he just like stays 11th. And Matt Gallagher goes 7 for 7 with his biggest flops. So we've got some money for that. Yeah, there's 20 names for it. They've trademarked a load of them, and there are some particularly hilarious ones. I was listening to an episode of Puck Soup a couple of weeks ago where they were just debating random names from it. And some of the ones people are coming up with are absolutely insane. Blizzard, I don't think they'd be able to use because it's too close to Avalanche, and a lot of the branding would be kind of sucks. Black Diamonds, I actually don't mind. But I still like Yeti. I think Utah Yeti works. Utah Mammoth is pretty sick as well. Utah Outlaws kind of works. Got all with the Goppers champions as well. Utah Powder, I think. It's like, do we really need more powder in the NHL? I mean, Valentin Dechushkin's already out for 6 months. Let's not give him more reasons to take it, eh? The Moonies. Right. I still think Salt Lake City Soakers. I'm still annoyed that they didn't call the Seattle franchise the Rain City Bitch Pigeons, but there you go. Developer concerns? No. Don't do that. You're fine. Just keep the circle of contentment going. Third in the one-team league, hey? I guess he just wasn't expecting... Did you guys see Xabi Alonso jumping up into the crowd yesterday in the Leverkusen game? I thought it was just so cool. I'm glad he's staying. Hell of a second season syndrome, perhaps, but like, I want to see how long they can actually continue this streak. Utah Hockey Club, I just don't think they'd ever be allowed to get away with that. So, for example, in the PWHL this year, they've got a similar situation where all the teams haven't got names yet. And so everyone was just, it was just like Montreal, Boston, Minnesota. But I think they are actually naming them for next season. I'm glad to see that the PWHL seems to have been a success. They have some cool stuff in their playoffs. I guess it's an opportunity to try some stuff out. But they do have some quite interesting stuff. Like, they could choose your opponent, for example, if you win. 16-0. How's Pebbles? 4 more goals. It does feel like this is getting more out of him. Utah. I actually quite like the Utah Jazz. I like their uniforms. Particularly the retro style ones. Hello, Asher. Thank you for the 31 bloody months. That's many, many months, man. Welcome aboard.
Hi.
Hi. Better do my Minsk. Yeah, I think it's because a lot of the expansion teams you're getting in the MLS now are trying to sound more like European soccer clubs. So they are all like, into this. Where is the Atletico? I feel like there needs to be an Atletico in there. Where's Atletico St. Paul? I'm trying to think of an example. Oh yeah, I know that. But I still think they have cool kits and stuff. The Atletico Ottawa. Oh yeah, but that's a CPL team, isn't it? Yeah, I saw this TikTok the other day being like, well, MLS franchises are some of the most sought after and highest value clubs in the world. It's like, yes, but that doesn't actually make the teams good. It just means that it's a high value market because there's no relegation. Like, Atletico Tennessee, yeah, yeehaw, I'm aboard. Right, it's actually another game. God, it gets really light this time of year, doesn't it? Jesus. I'm so used to having like Champions League games in there. Fools who will pay it, well, yeah. But if there's fools who will pay it, then those fools who will pay it when you then sell it. The license is very expensive, yeah. But I'm glad it's improving. Because, you know, growing the sport is always a good thing. If anything, if I'm the MLS, I'm actually worried about these rumours about like hosting, because I've heard some stuff about like Premier League games being played. I mean, I know you hear this stuff every single year, but it seems like there's more legs to it this time around. And if I'm the MLS, I'm like, yeah, you stay the fuck away. Buffalo Atletico. Wait. The hell? Where's the... Why was I not allowed to do a team report on them? What? Am I missing something here, chat? I can't seem to request a team report on this lot for some reason. What? Huh? I'm so confused. Have I lost scouting budget or something? Let's try again. I have to go to the next day. Fans were like, well, yeah, that's what you'd hope anyway. Yeah, that's weird. Let me just go to the next day and try again. Oh, I cannot request a team report on this team. That's so weird. Watch me suddenly not be able to do any more team reports. Sirens and mid-tracting interest amid takeover rule. Where have we heard that before? No formal bids have been made, so nothing's going to happen there. Wait, did it say Malta? Oh, it did. You're right. Okay, so it was scout. Wow, why have we never run into that problem before? That's really weird. Because we have the same scouting budget every single year, so it's weird that we've never run into that problem. Do they just misallocate it? Yeah, security is like, we've seen you guys around here before. We don't like your sort. Okay. I think maybe I tried to shift cash over, but I don't think it actually let me. Oh, well. I hate that I can only put in, like, 17... Like, the minimum I can add. Actually, no, wait. That's funny. It's just... I physically can't take any more out there. Weird. Oh, well. Either way, it's fixed now, which is the main thing. Good job. Positioning report. Oh, who else will play in, actually, in the Europa League? Real Sociedad. Do you know what? They might have a chance here. Although they lost at home. What we're talking about. Never chance. Yeah, I know it's 4K. It's just weird that now I can't move any of it back. I guess it's because I've upped the scouting budget thing there. It doesn't let you have much micro control over those things, unfortunately. Only 2-1 as Everton go out. And it's Nantes versus Sevilla in the final. So they lost to the eventual winners. Or something. Reverse red zone. Don't get me started. But I'm liking the little tweaks so far. Maybe we do try some of them out next year. Who knows? Haven't conceded a goal yet, I don't think. Oh, no, we did concede one, didn't we? There was that 7-1 against Birkirkara. But, you know, 8-0, 4-0. The goals have certainly stayed strong. Are we close to 100 goals? Ooh. I think we should get those. Luton are already relegated in the end. Has the second tier been confirmed yet? Good lord. They've won a lot of games. Beershut. Think about that. Cool. Yeah, I feel like Lahovi, he seems to be just getting things done, pretty much. Oh, my face is frozen. Would you believe it? I'm not even used to checking stuff like that. I can't remember the last time we actually had a face freeze. There we go. I'll be damned. It's been a couple of months since we've had a frozen face. Considering we were having a point where it was like every other stream. Ah, here we go. Vieira seems to be being a big boy now. His training rating is still abysmal. Why are you training so poorly? Unlikely to lead to an above average level of injury. That's really weird that he's training so badly. I might actually criticise him. Yeah. Wait, what? Just get better. Be better. Could use Psycho. I don't know if Sidecam actually works anymore at the moment. Oh, dear. Good old EOS cam. Oh, those were the days. That was when I was using, when I didn't have a cam link and I was just literally using this camera plugged into my PC with a USB cable using that horrendous software. Thank God for cam links, even if they do come with crappy cables and you need to buy a better one. Now we leave it as it is. I'm liking that setup at the moment. Paris has finally started to score a few goals, but the fact that Lahovi and Krast, look at those two as a pairing. It is unhinged. 13 assists apiece, nearly double-digit goals as well. But it probably did. I think still one of my USB ports on the front is still a little bit dodgy because of that. Right, okay. Keep an eye on... Wait, what? Oh. Sorry, I forgot that when you have it set to unavailable. I wish it would still, when you say unavailable, I wish it would still show the substitutes. Like, that would be nice. Just to keep an eye on who's actually on the bench. Just a little, like, UI thing that they could maybe look at. Also, did that say Pebbles was wanted? Already? I swear it said he was wanted. Oh, no, he didn't. Must have been someone else. It might have been Kamga. Oh, it was Quasi. Got excited then. Particularly with all those other players knocking about. I do wonder if a big sale is on the cards this summer. I'm just not entirely sure who. What if it could even be Perez? If we find the right striker, it could even be someone like Perez. We have so many of those guys knocking about. I would like to get rid of Avia as well. If we could get like 15 million for him, that would be lovely. Considering... Wasn't he free? If he wasn't free, he certainly didn't cost us very much. What I really want to keep an eye on again is just... Is Lahovi still continuing to run the show? And is Pebbles continuing to still get decent match ratings? Because obviously it might not translate that well into the Champions League, but it's just nice having a well-rounded setup. We've sort of not got over the value glitch, but it's certainly much more manageable now because the base rates are much higher. Oh, Christ. Oh, what a goal from Panazio. Fair enough. Nunez, I think he could be now, yeah. Now that we've got Pebbles and Padilla, and we're getting that Portuguese guy on loan as well, I feel like the chances for Nunez are going to be diminished, and he sometimes does have interest, so we might be able to get like 15 million for him. Yeah, as for how long it takes, I would say it took us at least 5 years to start getting some results again with it. So, it's a deep cut. Even now, our value still drops. So to give you an example, one of our players went up to being worth 166 million during one window. The moment the next window started, his value dropped down to like 15 million. Because, you know, he's dropped 10x value in the space of a single transfer window. And that was after the drop as well. But at least now we can bid them up to much more reasonable numbers, I would say. Also, we've started... First half an hour of this game has been genuinely poor from us. But luckily, Jozanovic is there. That was related to Barcelona, true. But that's the only way our values go up, I suppose. They don't go up if they're not getting any bids on them, for the most part. They have like a base value of like between 10 and 15 million, which is a lot better than it was still. And then the only time they really climb beyond that is when they're actually starting to get like active bids on them. Quasi's gone up to like 120 million. Actually, I don't know if his value ever hit 120 million, but he was getting bids of up to 120 million. I think, oh, go on then. Oh, well, go on. Oh, we're overplaying here, but if we score off this... Oh my goodness, Lockers, thank you very much for the 46 months. What a strike. Last minute of every match. Have you done anything to sort of prevent that from happening, in the sense that, like, are you trying to slow things down in the last stage of the game, time wasting, shorter passing, changing the mentality perhaps to cautious, just to try to see things out? What a strike that is from Paez. That's an insane effort. We've not really been that good in this game either. But Pebbles' rating seems to be okay. Lahovi's actually the weak point in the entire team right now. If anything, he's going to have to step things up as this game wears on. It seems like that shape from Goodyear has kind of prevented Lahovi from really making any kind of impact. I'm hoping as the game wears on, we'll see a bit more out of him. But Pebbles still looks fairly comfortable. I was hoping if we need to score, 2 more goals to get to 100. We probably will get them in this game, honestly. A little Pebbles free kick. Ooh, not bad, not bad. But yeah, so if you've drawn 7 games in a row and you've conceded last-minute goals in all of them, then I think it's sort of perhaps the tempo. I normally, when I'm trying to defend a game really late on and I'm like desperate to hold on, I will time waste into the max, slow the tempo right down, shorten the passing. Even now, I'm actually starting to adjust mentalities too. It's, yeah. Oxford City in National League North. That's crazy. But I know that there is like weird imbalances with the teams in those leagues at the moment, aren't there? Yeah, I think Melita have finally had it. After all these years of hanging around in the top flight, they look like they are finally going to take the bite the dust here. It looks like Sweetie might end up actually sneaking into that Champions League spot. It might not always work, Hivarium, but generally speaking, I think you're going to get better results by trying that. Are we going short again? Nope. God, Pebbles looks like he's got quite decent free kicks too, actually. Long shots of 14 helps, and 12 free kicks. I think we might be seeing some pebble dashing from him around the edge of the box this season, or certainly next season anyway. Because I think he might grab a couple of bangers here, right? Lahovi finds Palacio driving through from wing back. Oh, he's at the bar again. Oh yeah, shit, South Shields, of course. They probably could do with like like a North, South, and Central or something. They'd probably call it. Needham Market in National League North. Needham Market's in Norfolk, isn't it? Or Suffolk? That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. They definitely need to try and figure out some way of fixing that, because I guess it's just because it gets imbalanced when you just get too many teams from one area getting promoted. Oh, the map. Let's have a look. Imagine that. That's crazy. The fact that Needham Market and Oxford are in National League North. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know Bishop Stortford as well, which is even crazier because, like, they're like quite a local team to me, and it's like mad that they'd be considered North. Oh, what a pass. Ah, he's offside. Lovely pass, lovely run. Shame about the offside. Literally, it is London and rest of England, isn't it? Also, surely there are teams based in London that are further north than those teams, like North London teams. It's in between Stone Market and Ipswich. Of course it is, yeah. Yeah, the drummer in the band I used to be in used to live in Stowmarket. I think it was Stowmarket. So why are the London teams not moved into the northern one? Why are they exempt from it? That seems a bit silly. If it's done purely on geographical boundaries, then surely the North London team should just get moved into it, even if it is silly. Oh, deflects in, and Pebbles is there. He's picking up the Pebbles, I suppose. Suddenly, Premier South, yeah. Oh, it's not on. So how is it decided then? Do they just like pull them out of the hat? Because that certainly seems like what's going on these days. Nice to see another goals for the Pebmeister though. Krastev's shot, well, I say shot was. The keeper really has to be getting that, doesn't he? But no. Oh, I see. Bloody London elitists again. God. Yeah, I suppose I see what you mean. I suppose it's also good that we're seeing an increase in football there, right? That's a dreadful pass from Pebs. London and South and everyone else is just the North. Chat, I've never felt so north. Today I feel northern. From my north part of Cambridgeshire, where I don't live. I know, bloody London ruined football. Fuck London clubs. To be fair, I hate London. I can't stand going to London. Right. Go on, give me that fourth goal. Just want to see Lahovey have an impact in this game, really. Oh, here we go. Driving forward. Lahovey all the way through. That was better. That was a bit more like it from him. He certainly wouldn't have done that as a wing back, but he has missed it. But chance was there. Pebbles looks better. I think that little tiny tweak on Pebs definitely made a difference. Even if today's been a bit of a weird one in terms of creativity. Oh. Neither of the wing backs have really got going in this one, in fairness. 3-1's a bit of a misnomer. Yeah, every time I go to London, it's just busy, bustly, everyone seems to be rude, and it's just like, I just can't be arsed with it most of the time. I'm a country bumpkin, really. I like the quiet. North starts at Watford. Yeah, it's the Watford gap, innit? Right. Good win. Sweetie take over now, but does that mean Cameron lost? More improved deals. Such is life. Oh, right. For a second, I actually thought I'd just convinced him to leave the club. That would have been bad. That would have been suboptimal. Is the next game the last game of the season? Maidstone. Get inside situation. The only Maidstone team other than Maidstone is actually not Maidstone. It's a stadium for Chatham, which is in Kent. But then so is Maidstone, Matt. Yeah, no Maidstone Police Department, unfortunately. Probably one of the many teams that have bitten the dust as a result of. Well, that's a result. It seems like it's permeated down to our under-19 side, at least, or under-23 squad in this case, which is good to see. So one more game. Marsa away. Which, actually, that could be quite important. Oh, no, it couldn't. They're actually fine. Yeah, it's a battle on the final there between Moster and Melita. We are losing one of them. And Nashar... Oh, I love that the homepage, the first thing we get to is Clint Mekalev. For some reason. Just go the long way around because I'm lazy like that. I want to have a little gander here. Yeah, so Nashar are now officially promoted as well. Plus 49 goal difference. They actually scored less goals. They were just insanely good defensively. And we lose a bit of Shara as well there. Any craziness in the third tier? Ormi look to be coming up. Oh, the lads, Arur, are coming up. Tuska's like convinced him to leave. Oh, God, yeah. We don't speak of this. It never happened, I assure you. Hamron lose again. Okay, Hamron are... Well, they're officially... Oh, no, that was their game in hand. Even so, they're probably not going to get it now. Goes Tepe. Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's doing mad things over in Gozo. Yeah, that's literally the last game of the season. Damn. Perfect timing, methinks. One more game. I do like these little tweaks, though. Hard to know if they're actually going to make any difference to us long term. Didn't we just discuss this with you? Oh, that's a shame. But you've got a long-term deal, so pipe up. Pipe down. National League, would you swap with the North based on this map? Oh, Christ. Well, Hemel Hempstead for a start, surely. Probably Hemel Hempstead and St Albans would be the two that would drop out of that. You know what? Actually, fuck it. Throw Truro City into National League North. Mess with them. Just really throw them off. Oh, at least Jezanovic is finally happy with me again. I suppose that will happen when you play him in every single match because you know that he's just going to kick off otherwise. Now the squad are unhappy. Oh, good. Oh, I say the squad. It's 2 random players that we simply do not care about. So, that's a strong way of saying not the squad. Nations outside of UEFA. I guess... I don't know if you could do that, could you? Gloucester. That seems... That's outrageous. Oh, it's Vida. Make sure it sucks forever. Yeah, exactly. And split London right down the middle. That'd be even better. Use the Thames as a guide, even though the Thames runs that away. Just, you want to make... Yeah, you're going to basically make a league that upsets the most people... No, I've got a better idea. Central and outer. Bear with me. Right? Here's how you really do it to piss them off. So, Central. It's just a big ring here. Any team in that, Central League. Every team outside of that, Outer League. Get ready for South Shields versus Truro City. That's what you really want to see. That'll piss them... Yeah, go East-West Berlin with it. Birmingham and Dependencies League. Now we're talking. I think that would suitably annoy pretty much everybody. But just think of the lack of travel time for those middle ones. Yeah, Guernsey versus Solihull. They've been to the Hunger Games, yep. We'll do the Quarter Quell every now and then. Hello. Oh, is this guy a youth recruit? Wow. So this guy was a recruitment focus. I mean, he's holy mother of cons, but he was actually a recruitment focus, apparently. Either that or they're just cheating. Ah, Pradeep. We hardly knew ye. Wow, a lot of these guys have... Hang on, sorry. Hang on a second, chap. I want to just draw attention to Mariano Abrach. This was the centre-back that was insanely highly rated by our scouts not 1 month ago. Nothing has changed, and yet they've gone, you know what, fuck it, he's rubbish now. Something tells me that's a lie. I will definitely keep him in mind. A few more guys in here. Looks like none of the Australian lads quite make the cut, unfortunately. I'm really curious about this Tivoli Gardens dude, though. Yeah, they've seen census on the PM. Oh, dear. Yeah, Truro South Shields is a 9 o'clock kickoff midweek. At night, obviously. Umeguchi looks intriguing. Natural inverted wingback is always fun. Not sure why he is, but... Any super old players in here? Oh yeah, that striker that we really liked went to Porto in the end, unfortunately. Couldn't quite stretch to the £16 million for him. He might have been the guy, actually, but... No, I firmly believe that he is not the guy. I thought that guy was called Mouthy then. Nick Muiti. Wow! They're making some good moves. Like, he's a good player. Pick up them. I mean, it's a shame that he's worth absolutely nothing. Is that a release clause? Lads, why would you put a release clause in of 84 grand? I'm noticing a lot of multi-sides have done this. We had to do that. There was a guy from... He was at Nashar. We signed him and then loaned him back to them for 2 years. But he had like a 2.5k release clause, and it's kind of silly that they're putting those release clauses in because it's absolutely destroying them. You're already joining us. I might actually just send this lot round again for the time being. That way we can reconvene with them next time around. Cool. Yeah, I do wonder if it is the club rep. Because I'm noticing a lot of the bigger... Well, not bigger. I'm noticing some of the Maltese clubs have got some really good players on some absolutely offensive release clauses of things like under 10k. I guess we just keep the same squad, right? This looks like, other than Krastev being a bell piece, Kadri's going to kick off at some point. I wonder if he's the sort of guy that could get a huge bid in the summer. That 18 marking and 20 positioning, though, is extremely insane. That is how Fofana happens. Yeah, Fofana was, what, like 72k? It's the same system. Have they changed the way they're playing? Just to meet us? I will not stand for this insolence. Got there in the end. 3 days before the Conference League final. Good lord. Oh, I really should have done, actually, yeah. What was his name? Nick Muiti. I'll try to remember to put him on a short list, but I suspect that... Oh, it's Thomas Bucher, of course. He's one of the Lone Farm guys, who actually has done quite a good job with Master since he took over. If I recall, these guys were in the relegation zone when he took over, and he's actually kept them up. I believe, anyway. And not only strong beard. In addition, that means I'm hoping to see him take... And they already did take some loans from us in the January transfer window, so I'll be curious to see what Marseille are like in the summer. Could they be the first of the loan farm teams, like the new loan farm teams with the loan farm managers, to actually like make an impact? Right, Lahovey's really in field here. Oh, that's a great pass. Oh, he's got a score there. Good work from Lahovey, though. That's nice to see. Him putting up those kind of chances for us is good news. But I would still like him to occasionally go down the wing, but I don't think we can really have both of those things. So, trying to keep an eye on the Moster and Melita games. Crawley have scored. Ooh, okay. Trying to think who I'd even really care about. I think I have a little bit of a soft spot for Crew, just because they've produced some good players over the year. Perez, why are you shooting? Oh my god, Pebbles! Why is Perez shooting from that angle? I know you're desperate for a goal, bud, but that is not how we go about it. Good creativity so far, I suppose. Pebbles is dropping a bit of rating, concerningly. What did he do to celebrate? Come on, Kamga. Oh, it's a... Did that just... I thought that knocked the goalkeeper over. He didn't do stirrups. Hey, at least we know that Crawley, one of the Crawley players, is a viewer of streams. We've got it confirmed here. Did that just hit the defender and go in, or... Oh, it deflects past the goalkeeper. I thought that just hit the goalkeeper and, like, knocked him over. But problem is, they'll be put into League 2 North Inferno. And we can't have that. Yeah, he was watching the stream before the game and he saw my perfect intro and thought, you know what? Yeah, I can do that. I've got what it takes. Orsey. Okay. I'll end up watching the highlights later anyway, so I'll definitely see it. Yeah, he's now an immediate favourite of ours. Hopefully he scores a hat-trick. Once you bring out the stirrups, you know it's good stuff. That's a good pass. Oh, go on. Perez is just so very mid a lot of the time. I just don't trust him in the way that I did before. Probably just start next season with Henry at this rate. And I wouldn't even be opposed to it. Or Villarreal. I feel like they're more reliable. Oh, that's good from Quasi. I love that little turn of pace he's got. To not use crosses. Oh, sorry. Train someone to not use crosses. I don't believe there is a PPM that is like crosses less often or something like, or prefers to... I don't think there is a PPM for that. I mean, you could put cross less often on the player if they're not playing in a role that has that hard-coded, but I don't believe... I guess runs with ball often, yeah, that will make them cross a bit less because they'll be choosing to dribble. Oh, Perez actually finally does score this time. God, 15 goals this season is actually crazy, but an assist there for Palacio is nice to see. Getting into that position, I suppose it was the second phase of set piece, wasn't it? Actually, no, he kind of was still playing that role. So he did actually bomb forward this time and get a bit of crossing going. It's a great ball. Nice to see someone finally bury it. It's a forward and still crosses. Unfortunately, that's just going to happen. There's nothing you can do to like stop them entirely from crossing. Like, for example, if you have a player on shoot less often, they're still going to shoot sometimes, and there's just not a lot you can really do about it, because at the end of the day, even if they have perfect decision-making, there's going to be situations where they're going to want to cross. Because if you had a player that never crosses, like, they never ever cross, you'd actually be amazed at how bad the team would be as a result of that, because there are certain situations where a cross is exactly what you need, and if they have the right decision-making, will make the choice to make that happen. Is that first shot of the goal? Yep. We're still doing the old first shot of the game conceded shit, even against Maltese sides. So that's fun. Seems like it's literally, you cannot outrun it. No matter how hard you try, you'll always concede the first shot on target. Where have all these 8-0s gone? Simple passing game. Is that a PPM? God, Paez again. He's actually really stepped... Oh, he's offside. Never mind. 8500. Never really been a big fan of Indy car, but I know that Kyle Larson's in it this year, which is kind of making it a little bit more interesting, but I'm probably still not going to watch it. Never been a huge IndyCar guy. There's only so many things I can have on my calendar today. I had stream, F1, final day of the season, then watch a nice movie with Pog, order a takeaway. Times are good. Today is a good day. Vibes are strong, as always. Even if this stream has been a bit of a dead end in terms of content, I suppose. Quasi scores another one. So I'm sorry it's been a bit of a... Not a lot's really happened today. Definitely stirrups. out there galloping, pretend to be a cowboy with us. You can't go wrong with a bit of stirrups. What did File do to hurt me? Unfortunately, all File really did was be the next home game after I decided to take over the team. It was like about 12 games into the season or whatever it was. And I was like, right, fuck it, we'll just do it here. And File just happened to be the next team. I think next I'm going to do the Retro Agent video. Oh, it could be. Horsey for Horsey. It could work. That's just... I can't check that on stream, unfortunately. But I'll take your word for it. Yeah, they didn't have the spacesuits. I spent probably longer photoshopping myself into a spacesuit. Which still looks shit, but I did my best. I'm going to have to learn how to Photoshop again. I'm so out of practice on making thumbnails. Pebbles has not been great here. Neither's Krastev, actually. I want to get Palacio in there for a bit and just try someone like Vieira as the wide centre-back for a little bit. Because I think he kind of could do it. Maybe. How's the relegation battle going? Ah, no, Melita are 2-0 down. They're not having it. I know, I should have got a spacesuit, really. I got one of those horrendous fancy dress costumes. Do you remember back in the day when... What a strike. I used to wear transfer... I'd have a transfer costume for the YouTube saves. And every transfer window, I would wear the costume for the transfer video. Made a horrible mistake of getting a fisherman's outfit for the Whitport one. And it was the height of summer. And I'm wearing this, like, yellow fluorescent jacket, which was the sweatiest thing known to man. And I'm a sweaty man as it is. You know? Oh, dear. Those were the days. Oh, this is a scoreable position, actually, I would say. Shane Pebbles is not still on the pitch, but Camgo usually bangs them from here. He's got the talent. He knows what's up. Oh, it's dribbled all the way through. It is 5-1. Camgo scores his 4th goal of the year. It is nice to have him back. I feel like we'd have done a lot better in the Champions League just having Camgo in the team. He's such a calming presence. Both him and Pebbles. Did that hit both of them? It kind of clipped off both on the way through. All right, 5-1. Oh, maybe 6. We take that. Muted audio. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, no, he's 100% stirrups. You're right, that is a shit. It's a shit celebration. I almost feel guilty about I almost said bequeathing the stream with my stirrups, but once the stirrup meme began, it is here to stay. Oh, hello. Bit of Dinko Kristic bombing forward. He's gonna go all the way. Oh, he nearly did. Player still set up the European presence. If it helps you, Ninja Chicken, we're 10th in the coefficients and I've been to a Champions League final and I'm still having players say we don't have enough European presence. So it might make you feel worse in a way because it means it's not going to go away anytime soon. That Argentinian dude was saying it. Oh, Palacio skipped through a couple of challenges. Can he do something good? He finally can. Only his 2nd goal of the season, but it is a 6-1 victory. We've certainly put more goals down towards the end of the season now that we're, I guess, playing our first team squad regularly. Just trying to pad the stats a little bit so they don't look so horrendous come the end of the season. Right, 6-1 win. That's going to see... 8... Oh, really? Another goal? Don't mind if I do. Goal difference is still very solid this season. We've just been very good defensively. Last year we weren't quite so good on the defensive side of things, so we had to score more goals to make up for the goal difference. Go on, here we go. One more. Perez is making the run. UCD... Yeah, I mean, hopefully you won't have the same issues in Ireland that I had. That's a great pass. Dinko Kristic, surely not. Oh, it's going to be a penalty. We're going to have a penalty in the 94th minute. We'll take that. Don't know who even takes these penalties. It's Quasi! Since... I suppose it would have been Lahovia who was still on the pitch. Quasi might be in for the top scorer race this season as well, actually. How many goals has he got for us this year? What's that? Number 14. Okay, not quite. Yeah, nobody's even really burst through like 15 goals for us this year. That's crazy. It's spread around a lot, but I'm used to having a guy being close to like 30 goals. Okay, 7-1 on the final day is pretty good. We take that. Couple of goals in there for Quasi. That's what? 106 goals? Not the most. It's better. We suddenly look good towards the end of the season, though. I'll absolutely take that. Plus 89 goal difference is pretty insane as well. So Melita do finally go down. It's been a while, and they've been kind of circling the drain for a while. Oh, Hamron actually sneak in. Sweetie dropped points. So Hamron are going to be the Champions League team this year. It's weird. For a team that don't really seem to take any loans from us anymore, they do seem to be doing their business quite nicely. Injury there, that's not ideal. Wants an improved deal for... Again, play not shit. Like... You've had a really awful season. The gall of you to expect me to give you any more money is absolutely outrageous, bruv. Right. Sacked his agent. That's good. I will save the game there. Oh, and we can all get off and watch the F1. So, Tuesday, it's transfer stuff. it's good vibes again, and it's us sort of resetting ourselves a little bit, trying to get something new going. Is Ben streaming? Holy shit! Well, 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 well. That's a blast. You love to see it.
You see this?
That's. I was literally thinking about Ben yesterday. I was thinking to myself, I hadn't seen him stream for ages. So, Anonymous, thank you very much for the follow. We're going to raid over to Dr. Benji, because he's streaming, which is lovely news. Hopefully he starts doing it more regularly again. So, yeah, I'll see lovely people on Tuesday. We'll have a recap video, obviously. And this summer, I think, is going to be quite important, basically. I think there's a lot of stuff that we need to get done. And I think that we can get this squad to a really good spot, ready for the season. And hopefully get back to going again and inevitably lose all our players to AFCON. So I'll see you guys soon.